Gamers, good morning. How are you all today? What glitch would this be? This is the mail glitch. My friend Papa Hefe did a video about it, and has some insane stuff going on in regards to it. So we're gonna need to do a couple things first. I'm watching Hefe's video. I need a Pokemon with knockoff. I need a Pokemon holding mail. And I need a Pokemon with recycle. So I'm gonna need... Okay, this guy's probably gonna be my mail holder just because it's so high level, even though it also has... Do you have recycle? What does Porygon get to recycle? Porygon level... Well, let's go to Cerebi. Recycle's level 44. Do I have rare candies? Oh, there goes my camera. I have still not fixed my other camera, so my camera will be bugging out from time to time. Please tell me I have a ton of rare candies. I do. Ooh, it's gonna be close, but I think I'll have enough. We're gonna do a little fast forward action here. Good morning, Ying. Man, I can't say your name. Younger O. What's up, Fiesc? How you doing? What's up, Brentaro? How you doing? Who discovered this glitch? Oh, I don't know. Well, Papa Hefe did a bunch of work on it. He's not the discoverer, but he, I don't know if it was Merp. What's up, Sage Dark River? How you doing? Good morning, good morning. So the plan for today is to do the setup for the glitch, just to show you all what it's like. And then once the setup is done, we're going to get a Pokemon in a very insane way. I haven't picked out the Pokemon quite yet, but we'll figure it out. And so that's going to be the goal for today, is we're going to do the glitch setup. This is setting up Grab Ace and doing some other stuff, I think. Actually, I don't even know if Ace is involved. Oh, and here it goes again. Alright, one more level. Yes, we need recycle. I can't believe I'm using the same Pokemon as Jeff. I happen to just have a Porygon also. Alright, we're gonna end the fast forward. Well, I might as well set up a live split timer, right? What do y'all think? See how long this takes. Add window capture. And we can put live split right below the chat, right? Okay. Okay, so I've not done this before. But we're gonna try. And I'm gonna be playing Jeff's video. So we need a Pokemon. Okay, what do we need here?
Pokemon to have the when refresh save file, you would use the trade Mr. Mime save with first soon. I'm using my shiny Sceptile here.
Sceptile's got a citrus berry.
So I can just use substitute for knockoff, farm cycle, normal item. I'm gonna in this order, right? We need to have our
okay. So we're gonna need to have a Pokemon. Okay, well, I have too many Pokemon here. Hold on. Let's get rid of some of these fellas. Yes, behind the daycare fence style shit. Now, I already have Attack Ace set up in this. All these Hariyama no knockoff. I don't need all of them. I only need one. Okay. So what we need to do is give a berry. I don't know if I have a berry. We're going to have to probably find one. Berry pouch. Oh, W. Do I need any... Does it have... Can it be any berry?
The first critical piece is you need to have a Pokemon holding a berry that it can consume. I'm using
berry that it can consume. Stores HP. Okay, the Iapapa oh my lord. Iapapa berry is probably not good because it's a little bit annoying to consume. So where can I get a citrus berry in this game? Hey. I want acquisition, bro. Route 6. We're going for it. So I'm just gonna get I'm getting citrus because Iapapa berry I think is below like 25% health or something. Oh, I don't have my flyer with me now. Orange berry would work too. I need a flyer. There is an infinite item glitch component to this. I guess I can use you. You have fly, right? Okay. Fly, where's Route 6? Alright, south of Saffron. Excuse me. Oh, we gotta go south. Thank you, Omniverse. Thank you, also. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, we're gonna give this a citrus berry. Then this one just needs knockoff, and then this one needs to be holding the male, I believe.
A knockoff, I'm using knockoff at Lafal. You would use the trade cycle on our knockoff Pokemon and our berry you give our recycling Pokemon.
I don't know if I have any mail, but I can buy it at Celadon, I believe. So we're gonna go to Celadon. What up, Saitas? How you doing? Alright, so I have to get some mail. Mail is key to this glitch. Mail is like the main situation at this glitch. Is the main thing we want from it. I think it's on 3rd floor. Either 3rd or 2nd, I can't recall. It might be 4th even. It's not up here. It's that one more. Alright, let's do retro mail. Let's just get a bunch of it. Because it's so cheap. Alright. And now, you know, since we're already in Celadon, we can even use the same people that he used. Alright. I don't have a cut Pokemon, though. My Paris has cut. We'll acquire you, Paris. What's up, Peepo? How you doing? Finally moved into a bigger place? Nice. Amanda and I moved into a bigger place, in July. I don't even know if I have to use the Versus Seeker, because I've probably not battled these people before. Alright, we're gonna save the game here. Why don't I use Mr. Mimium? It doesn't matter. I had this Porygon, why would I go out of my way to get Mimian? That'd be kind of annoying, right? Alright, we're supposed to have them in this order. Oh, and I need to give this guy mail. Alright, now we'll save. What up, Sideburns? How you doing?
On and we're just going to put retro mail can be bought in the department store. We're going to give them a piece of mail, and we're just going to put one word in here, Abra. That's totally fine. I've set up a versus save, and then we just initiate. But it's really not that hard. So the boom it. So I'm going to use and the first step, like I said, is to have your Pokemon holding the berry consume it. So I'm going to use substitute, and then I'm just going to strength into one of their Pokemon and take.
Oh, okay, it is doable. Please stop backseating. Thank you. If I want help, I will ask. Okay, what am I trying to do here? I'm trying to do the Versus Seeker. Do I even have it? Good question. Well, I might not have it. How do I get the Versus Seeker? Vermilion City Pokemon Center. Okay, so I never even got it. So I have to go get that really quick. It's so funny. Such a classic bit. We are doing mail. Can't believe I didn't have the Versus Seeker. Hilarious. No, those aren't no double battle, are there? Alright. Go back to those trainers. And now we should be ready to rumble. I don't have an exactly super consistent berry setup, but we'll see how it goes. Alright. Save again. And then we try. Now, if you all are enjoying this, you're happy to see me streaming again, please hit the like button. It's free. It helps out the stream. And if you are a really big fan, you could consider becoming a channel member or gifting some channel memberships. For every channel membership that I get, I will read a book, or read a fact out of my Snapple fact book, and I will also can commit to streaming on Tuesday if I get 10 channel members by the end of the stream. Okay. So we gotta get into the battle, and we gotta get the berry consumed.
Take it out just to make the battle a little easier. Alright, so Sceptile has consumed the citrus berry, which is the first critical step. Now we're going to switch out the Pokemon who consumed the berry for our Pokemon holding mail that has recycled.
Do you have
and then we're going to use knockoff
a non-damaging move? Oh, you can consume the berry instantly. Oh, beautiful. And you have bulk up. This all checks out. You see that? It all works out. I have belly drum, so I can just consume the berry. Is my HP even or odd? It might not consume it. I might have one too many HPs. Okay. Thank you for the 26 months, Ashen. I appreciate you. Yup, it didn't consume it because I have one too many HPs. You know what? We're gonna reset. I think it'll consume it if it's even, right? I think it'll consume it if it's even. So all I need to do is get Hariyama to have a different HP stat. Uh-oh. Come on. There we go. I think it'll do it now. Not necessarily sure that's how the mechanic pans out, but... Oh. Right. What Pokemon are we going to get? I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. I might do a Swellow with Substitute is what I'm thinking, because you can only get that from XD, and it's like not an simple RNG, to say the least. Alright, we're going to Belly Drum here, and we're going to Smelling Salt you. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, I hit the microphone. My bad. Okay. And the berry is consumed. Perfect! We have a really good setup, actually. Alright, so now what we want to do is switch out the first Hariyama. Yo, welcome to Happiny, Chester Cheems. I appreciate you. We just switch into Porygon, and we have to knock off our own Pokemon slot. Everybody show Chester some Blissey love. I appreciate you. Burned, that's fine. I knocked off Porygon's Retro Mail. That should not be possible. That's part one of the glitch. From what I understand, knocking off mail isn't possible.
In that slot, like this. Mail. And then next turn, you're going to have your Recycle Pokemon use Recycle. We're getting Status Move Cheese.
Alright, so we just want to Recycle with Porygon. And then this thing, I think we can just Smelling Salt our way out of here, huh? Uh-oh. Oh, I think my Hariyama may be Guts. Come on, Porygon. W. So you can see Porygon just recycled a citrus berry that it itself did not eat. Again, wrong.
Oh my god, is this citrus berry? And that is the most critical part of the glitch. Once that's done, we can finish the battle.
We can just finish the battle. We shall side beam you and Smelling Salt your little Ninetales yo. Oh yeah, it's Guts. It's a Guts user. Stop it. Okay, very big. So I'm watching the video now?
No. We've now set up our save to be in a glitched state where there's a 7th mail slot that we can now access. We've removed a piece of mail. We can note here that Porygon is holding a citrus berry instead of the retro mail. And what that means is that the message that we put on the mail is now stuck in memory. And so if we try to give mail to all of our Pokemon, the 6th Pokemon won't have anywhere for the message up with the Pokemon. The first Pokemon...
Okay, so, as you heard Jeff say, you know, it's a really funny Pulse. The strangest part about mail being knock-offable in, like, this weird way is, like, in Pokemon, in these games, when you knock off an item, the item doesn't get removed. The item gets turned into mail. That's the weirdest part about all of this. So in Gens 3 and 4, like, if you knock off, if let's say we're battling in a Wi-Fi battle, and I use knockoff on your Charizard, right? I can't then use Lanoon, who has a trick, to trick an item onto your Charizard after knocking it off, because the Charizard is considered to be holding a mail with no message, because mail cannot be tricked. And that's just the way they program knockoff's effect. It must have been like a quick workaround, was to program it to remove an item. They programmed it to temporarily change that item into mail, and mail can't be tricked. And that's how people found that out. And so it's really weird that you can actually do it, even though it's kind of a glitch. That it's very strange. Okay, so what do we need?
That we'll be messing with is Nina, the Nidorina, or if you're in Leaf Green, it'll be Nino, the Nidorino. Both of these can work, but the routes are slightly different. I covered the Nino route in the previous
video. How do I get
Nina?
Nina?
So let's cover the Nina route to set up the Ace Pokemon. Except this time we're going a little more in depth because we have the advantage.
Okay, I gotta find Nina. Nina the Nidorina. Where the fuck? Where is this? Where is this woman? Gotta find her. Nina the Nidorina trade location. Nina. It is... Route 11. Okay, I need a Nidorino. Alright. I don't think I have one. What up, Jim? How you doing? I doubt I have a Nidorino. Yeah, I totally don't. Okay, so it's Safari Zone time, gamers. Gen 3 was programmed so bad. I would actually heavily disagree with that sentiment. Gen 3 was not programmed badly at all. In fact, you have to think about it this way. There were major Gen 4 glitches discovered before, like, any glitch in Gen 3 was discovered. Like, think about that. Huge Gen 4 glitches were discovered before any glitch in Gen 3 that was, like, remotely interesting was discovered. You know, they released Diamond and Pearl with the Void glitch, which was patched by Platinum version after Gen 3. You know what I mean? Gen 4, Japanese Gen 4, you could surf through the Elite Four. I don't know if you guys know about this, but you could surf through the Elite Four walls in Japanese Gen 4, and then just surf all the way up into Cynthia. Or do the Void glitch that way. You didn't have to, it was fully skillless. It was literally just go to the first Elite Four wall after the doors close, click surf, you'll go through the wall, and then you'll be in the Void. And then you could go to Darkrai, or you could beat the Elite Four without any trouble. Stuff like that. Alright, we need the evolved form of this. When does Nidoran evolve, though? 16, we could just catch the... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. No, I threw bait again! Ah! I'm meaning to use ball. I'm meaning to use item. I'm meaning to go into the bag. And, like, for a really long time, I need Nidorino to get Nidorina. Oh, we need this. So I can trade for the trade Nidorina. I can't explain it, but this just doesn't look like the starting area to me. I don't really know how to explain it. The Gen 5 glitch revolution? Yeah. It'd be nice if someone could find something. That's alright. I mean, I just like playing these games. I just enjoy having a fun time playing these video games. I mean, when you think about it, Pokemon games really only got less and less glitch-filled throughout the years, pretty much until Scarlet and Violet. I'm not going to count BDSP because BDSP wasn't made by Game Freak. The reason I'm not... Because when you analyze Pokemon as a series, in my opinion... You're mostly, especially when you're analyzing glitches in Pokemon through the series, you're pretty much looking at Game Freak, seeing, oh, is Game Freak able to do this? How has Game Freak's programming been? Have Game Freak made stable games? And I would say that they pretty much got less and less glitch-filled, more and more stable for the most part. And there were always some glitches here or there. Like, I remember Gen 7 had that glitch where you could auto-complete, Pokepelago by, I think it was waiting from January 31st to, February 1st, I think, was it? Or maybe it was the final day in February to the first day in March. I can't remember. The problem is all of Gen 7 is Tutorial Island. They're truly awful video games. I'm actually shocked there's, like, pretty much anyone who really likes the Alola games. It's very, like, shocking to me. I mean, there are good parts about Alola. I'm not shocked, because there are good parts about Alola where, like, the atmosphere is good, the music is good, the setting in general is good, all the Pokemon designs are good, even the plot is decent. The way the plot is presented is so awful, it, like, pretty much makes me never want to replay them. I don't even know that it's too much dialogue, it's just they stop you a lot. Like, it's a combination of too much dialogue and not, like, letting you be free. You know what I mean? Like, I like Sun and Moon a lot more when you're in the post-game and you're just kind of chilling. Where's Route 11? This one, okay. Like, if you're in the post-game and you're just catching Pokemon that you want, going around, maybe doing Rainbow Rocket or something like that, then the games are they're very good. They're fine. Like, I enjoy them that way, you know? Fuck. SOS would be a good mechanic if it wasn't for, the fact that it was how you had to EV train. EV training in that game is miserable. Whoops. You will give me Nina. Alright, we have Nina. Nina is acquired.
Of my spread.
I need to get Jeff's spreadsheet. Oh, Pulse Effects is in this description. It's funny. Pulse Effects is here right now. Make a copy. Behind the daycare fence. Okay. Let's get to a Poke Center. Nina is about to be deleted. Is there a specific level Nina has to be? I don't know. I'm about to watch the video. Okay, we are going to be using... Let me go over to the desktop dev mode. Oh my god, it's so awful. Ah. Okay, point scaling. Thank you, Lord. Oh, where's my camera? That's me. Alright. So let's open up this spreadsheet. This is Behind the Daycare Fence by Papa Hefe. This is insane. Make this a little bit smaller. We could do an always on top angle, huh? Okay, and then we also should just get Jeff's video over here.
Sheet to see exactly what's going on under the bar before and after corruption. You'll notice that at the bottom there in the A section, that's the attacks substructure of Nina's data. We have tail whip, poison sting, double kick, and bite. And for the first step of the glitch, we actually need to go to the move deleter and delete every move but poison sting, and I'll explain why in just
every move but poison sting. Okay. But yeah, I've always been using point scaling. I've been in streams where people like don't know about it, and I like have to explain it to them. Where the heck is the move deleter, man? Have I literally never been in Diglett's cave? Is that why it's gray? That's... Oh, that can't be right, can it? Actually, it might be right. Move deleter. Don't remember. Move. Oh, it's probably in. Where the heck are you? Location. Fuchsia. What up, Dark Aegislash? How you doing today? Gamers, we have 120 of you in here, but only 38 of you have clicked the like button. Are there really 120 of you hate watching me? Or have you all just forgotten? You all just forgotten about poor old Blisy? Does it all of them?
just a minute. Leader and delete every move but poison sting.
Poison sting gets to stay. What up, glitched out? Boop, boop. Right. Going to now delete bite. Happy New Year's, DF. How you doing? Tried this glitch a few weeks ago. Took a few hours to set up, but it works. Nice. Happy New Year's to you as well. Oops. Yeah, YouTube auto-subscribes a lot. If you watch like 3 YouTube shorts... You watch like 3 YouTube shorts, it'll subscribe you to a channel, basically. Alright. Let's go back to Jeff's video.
And I'll explain why in just a minute. The move deleter is found in these. I'm going to go 3 slot 1 back into box 3 slot 1. It must be box 3 slot 1.
Okay, Nidorina's got to go into box 3 slot 1. Understood, Captain Jeff. Guide me along this journey. There is no command for this glitch. Maybe I should make one. This is probably box 1, box 2, box 3. Okay, what does Jeff got going on here now?
1, that is the only...
I should just do the... Just keep watching it.
box that works. I would recommend having this box empty because there is going to be some glitchy shenanigans going on in here, but as long as you follow everything correctly, nothing strange is going to happen. And so we'll go into Nina's data here, and you can see that Poison Sting is our only move, and so now I'm going to update the spreadsheet to reflect that so we can get an idea of what's about to happen.
Desktop dev. Alright, and this will teach me how to do...
happen once we corrupt Nidorina's data. So we're down.
Let's get this thing up here too. Let's do always on. Let's do an always on top angle. Put the game over here.
Here in the attacks substructure, right? And we've made it so Poison Sting is the only move. As you can see, I've got 40 here in the yellow box. That represents Poison Sting's index number. We've deleted all the other moves.
Okay. So, oh no. What is the Pokemon? Where do I type the Pokemon name? Okay, I have the wrong substructure and everything. That's part of the problem. Alright. SID. Well, I get he. Oh, interesting. We're supposed to put the PID here. Initial PID 00EECA15. Okay. 00EECA15. Where the heck am I putting the species? GMEA. Oh. Jeff, your spreadsheet is not set up. Okay, what do we gotta do here? We gotta figure out how to set the spreadsheet up. Oh, right here. Okay, here we go. Jesus. Wait, no. Where do I put the Pokemon in? I don't know where to put the Pokemon in. Maybe we could try. Nidorina. See, because I can't put... What? Okay, there we go. Still can't change that. No, because I'm doing that. Oh, allow access? Oh, I see. That wasn't really it. Where is... Where do I put the species?
And now we only have Poison Sting. And you'll see that it updates. And after our first corruption, where we're going to be going to Hitmonchan as the first word, we're going to have a Wigglytuff. Why?
I can only input in yellow cells. Yes, but there's nowhere to put Alakazam. Or to put Nidorina. I put Nidorina here. There's literally no species input. What's this? What species is Nidorina? 30? There we go. That's what it is. Okay. So then, delete all of those. Poison Sting. Okay, 40 there.
Wigglytuff, we will see in just a second. We're going to update next number. We've deleted all the other moves, and now we
Okay.
only have Poison Sting. And you'll see that it updates. And after our first corruption, where we're going to be going to Hitmonchan as the first word, we're going to have a Wigglytuff.
Okay.
Why Wigglytuff? We will see in just a second. We're going to fix this section right here, this M to A that has...
What up, Steven? How you doing?
Glitch move. It probably has more glitch moves because we have origin data and the IVs here, but those, like, because it crashes, I already know it crashes. You might as well just remove the data because it gets in your way. So, now that we've finished removing all the moves but Poison Sting, we're going to do our first corruption on Nidorina. I've got the instructions from my spreadsheet on screen here. They're a little esoteric. I don't have them written out step by step in this spreadsheet, but I'm going to be explaining them so it'll make perfect sense. So we're going to leave Nidorina in box 3, slot 1, and we're going to close out of the boxes. Actually, we need to...
All right, let's switch back to the other... Switch back to this. Okay. Who's pinged me and why?
Grab a full team of Pokemon, so let's just grab some...
Let's actually move. I don't want to do this with my Crobat. It doesn't feel right to do with the glitch move Crobat. I have another Pokemon that knows Fly, though. You totally know Fly. We'll do Turtle. Alright, so we need a team of full Pokemon. Okay.
Friends from the box in here. So now we're going to give mail to all of our party Pokemon. And just like before, we're going to do Abra. It's the fastest word to click. It's really fast to do this.
Alright, so got to give mail to everybody. Okay. Oops. Give. Alright, W. Alright, we're giving mail to everybody. Oh my gosh, the check being first is so annoying. Give. Okay.
This if you go into your bag. 5 of your Pokemon have mail. It's the perfect time to save before we do any corrupting, because this is where things could start to go wrong.
Okay.
So we want to be able to return to this point before we get to our desired corruption. Once it's saved, we need to go and give mail to our 6th Pokemon, which in this case is holding a Citrus Berry, which is fine. We're gonna hit yes to switch. And now this is not what we saw before, right? This is not where you can enter any word. We're actually inside Nidorina's data. And what we're gonna do is follow the steps that I have down here. We're gonna put Hitmonchan and Eevee here into the 2nd and 4th words.
All right, so is this on the spreadsheet? Can I look at this? Ace corruption steps. Oh, he's got a bunch of...
This 00EE.
So we got Eevee, Hitmonchan. Hitmonchan. I don't even know if I have Pokemon too. Oh, I do. Okay. We gotta get to Eevee. That's concerning.
EA15. Second and 4th steps that I have down here. We're going to put Hitmonchan and Eevee here into the 2nd and 4th words.
I don't have Eevee? What? Is it because I don't have an Eevee, literally? Bill's house and look at the computer. Does that have Eevee data? Yeah, I know Eevee's gifted. I don't think Bill's house has... Does Bill's house have Eevee? I don't really have Eevee in here because I don't have... I always used it for calibrating my seed and stuff, so I never permanently took it. I know where to pick it up. Oh my god, I didn't fight this one trainer. What up, Riley? How you doing? Baldur's Gate W. Might as well get all of them just in case. Alright. I know where to get the gift Eevee. I just don't receive it because of RNG calibration purposes. Hopefully I can do it now. If I can't do it now, I'll go and get the Eevee for real. Like, this is like my really old Fire Red save, and I like never did anything in it. I just beat the game. Yeah, I'm intentionally not getting EVs. Alright. So we do Hitmonchan. Do we have Eevee now? We do have Eevee. W! Okay.
Nina's this 00E Nina's trainer ID and secret ID. You can see here in the spreadsheet I have this 00EECA15. That is Nidorina's PID, which is like a Pokemon's unique identifier if you don't know. And we know that because it's a trade Pokemon, so it's fixed. And this section of numbers here, this is the secret ID, the 0000. It's a trade Pokemon, so it just has 0000 as the secret ID. And then 3545 is the trainer ID that you would see in the trade screen, but in hexadecimal format. When we switch to Hitmonchan Eevee, you'll see that I have the actual PID updates listed here. So Hitmonchan corresponds to 2A6B, and Eevee corresponds to 2A85. And the interesting thing about those is that if you bitwise exclusive OR those two numbers, I'll actually show you in the calculator because it's a nice little exclusive OR thing. We exclusive OR those two numbers and we get the same number that is equal to Nina's PID. And the reason if you exclusive OR the for that we can use that, and we're not breaking encryption in any way, so everything is perfectly predictable. There's no risk of bad egging or glitching out one of your moves unless you intentionally want to do that. There's no like unintended results. This is like robot surgery level of control, right? So now we can commit these changes by hitting start.
What up, Zygarden? It's set. How you doing?
And mail messages as shown. Yes. And now when we go into the boxes, we should see a level 0 Wigglytuff in box 3 slot 1. And there she is. Now, because we know that we went from PID 00EECA15 to PID 2A6BCA15, if the substructure order, that is the order in which the game reads the IV, is now changing, the Wiggly automatics. So we head south from...
Oh, I have to take mail off of the guy, don't I? Oh, he doesn't have mail. Actually, I shouldn't be there for now. Alright, we have a level 0 Wigglytuff. So I believe the step is to take 2 steps in the daycare. That's the next situation at hand. Alright. So we go to the daycare. It's below Cerulean, I think. I'm looking at the sheet. It says... the daycare south. Take 2 steps. It will be at level 1. Okay. So this is just for glitch move. No! Dang it. Why is it 1 step? You think they'd make it 2, you know what I mean? We're gonna do Nina. It's 1 step, 2 step. This one doesn't let you get eggs, the other one does. The daycare on the Sevi Islands can let you have eggs. Alright. So now... we're going to turn this into a parasect, it seems. So I think we do the exact same thing. So we're going to give Blastoise a Retro Mail. And it's Magikarp, Rhyhorn. Nope, wrong one. Wrong one. The lower stage is what we need. Horn. Alright. Should be a Parasect now. Is a Parasect. We need to give it HP ups and attack EVs. Okay. So I think I need to go to the Celadon department store. Buy 5 HP ups. Ooh. Alright, I need to make sure this thing doesn't get Pokerus. Which is funny that it could happen, but... oh, Pokerus can't be passed in this game, right, actually? Pokerus doesn't spread in Fire Red and Leaf Green? Because there's no battery, right? Okay, this said top grade items for trainers. What about this is top grade, bro? Drugstore, okay. I don't think my Wigglytuff got Pokerus. I think it had Pokerus based on... because now the Paris doesn't have it. And I didn't do any battles with Wigglytuff in the party. Alright. So I gotta give it 5 HP ups, kill 1 Caterpie, and kill 3 Doduo. So... 1... 2... 3... 4... 5. I'm pretty sure Pokerush, you can't contract it and it can't spread. And it can't go away. I'm almost positive. Maybe you can still contract it, but it definitely it definitely doesn't go away. I'll tell you that much. Does it have normal moves right now?
That's one data in the spreadsheet. Not move and Rhyhorn changes. Yeah. They are now 6,719. It means we can gain EVs in battle, which is what we need to do. We glitch from Nidorina by using 5 HP ups, taking out 1 cat.
Okay. So we need to do this. Doduo's up here, so I gotta kill 3 of them. Yes, it had Pokerus as part of the corruption. It originally had... When it... The original Pokemon had... The original Pokemon didn't have Pokerus. I corrupted it into a Wigglytuff, which then gave it Pokerus, and then I corrupted it into this thing, which removed Pokerus, because we're shifting the substructures around, so data is getting shifted around. There we go. Perfect. Like, if you watch Jeff's video, you'll see his thing get Pokerus as well. I just got pursued. Are you kidding me? So yeah, right now what we're doing is we're EV training this thing so that we can, because we're changing the substructures. I guess I'll show what the spreadsheet looks like in a moment. Well, I don't know if I can show the spreadsheet because I don't really have it set up very good. I'm just following Jeff's steps at this point. So this is number 2. Whenever you're counting like this, I always find it's best to keep track of this by the moves PP. So Surf, I've used Surf in a couple of battles, but there we go. Flying out the window. But it'll just be one more. Uh, 599999B is the PID of that Hariyama, yes. That was just for me to remember. Because that's a useful Pokemon when inciting other, like, alternate methods by causing method splits for wild Pokemon. Hey gamers, if you're having a good time, please consider hitting the like button. There's 143 of you here, but there's only 62 people who've liked the video or stream. Is there really over 60 people hate watching me right now? That's very sad. And if you're really a big fan, you could consider becoming a channel member or gifting some channel memberships. You can become a channel member as low as $1.99. You get access to my videos early. You get access to a special chat in my Discord. You also get access to a couple of other bonuses, channel emotes. If you are a member, you have a bunch of emotes, stuff like that. And so you can become a channel... Oh, wait, I went the wrong way. Wrong city. Yeah, you can do it for as low as $1.99. It comes with a bunch of benefits. I'm going to go to Pewter. I also been doing a bunch of programming members-only streams where you can watch me work on the events and stuff like that if you're interested in that type of thing. I need a Caterpie. Is the stream buffering? Looks good for me. I made Pokemon fun for you again. W. I love Pokemon. It's definitely, but I'm showing no signs of any issues on my end. I've literally 0 drop frames. So, it's not on my end, I'll tell you that. What's the latest event you're cooking up? Become a channel member and you'll know. There we go, Caterpie. Now, lately I have been working on finally getting to release the custom area events that I made in June. It's not retro mail specifically. Retro mail is just easy and cheap to get. I mean, all the mails are cheap, but it's just, I think this is the only one in the actual in Kanto. I think the rest of them are in the Sevi Isles. Can you fly out of Viridian Forest? I forget. W. So Deoxys released, if you guys didn't know, my custom Deoxys event released pretty recently. It's already out for channel members, the next event, which is going to be going to Viridian City docks and putting the Mew under the truck. That event is... No, wrong Pokemon, this way. We'll save. Really, I shouldn't be saving here, because if I fucked up the EVs somehow, then that's a bad save. Alright, so this is going to be... the same thing as, again, it's Hitmonlee, or Hitmonchan. No, it's Eevee, then Hitmonchan. Excuse me. Eevee. Alright, now it should be the glitch Pokemon. W. Alright, we have the Glitchmon. Alright.
And knocking out 3 Doduo. My Leaf Green on my DS is the glitch Pokemon that we need right there. Now, names are not 100% identical between Fire Red and Leaf Green, so if Fire Red it's /EAEIA and in opened up and made that name corresponding to your version, then you have done something wrong and you need to reset back to the save that we made before.
See? I think the name's probably right. It is correct.
Before we did any corruption and do the EV training again, because you can't reset EVs in this game, so if you make a mistake up to this point, you are stuck and you need to get the trade Pokemon again from a new save file, which means if you've set up normal Leaf Green, that I don't have an accurate way to hit seeds on Emulator. Emulator, of course, has 100 timer, but you have, if we were to do L equals between these, you have to Eon to get Eon's data ID execute if you want to mess with this, because you need to be able to get an unencrypted Pokemon. I'm going to open up eShark's ACE code we love on the fly. So we're going to click change TID SID grab ACE. We're using grab ACE, not move ACE. And if you hit compute, it'll spit out a box code that you can use to activate an ACE code. So this ACE code would cause our trainer ID and secret ID to change to 000 and 000. But we don't want that. We want them to match our EV's PID exactly. So let's open up Poke5F PID, the TID. This tool can throw A and the F, and we can match this. So there's box 1, we'll have box where these go over Nino. And with lot 1, we want to grab it with the yellow hand. You press select to get the, I'll just grab this little Abra from over here that I was using. Then we're going to pick up the Abra, swap it with the glitch Pokemon. We didn't crash, that's a good sign. Drop him back down. Trainer ID has changed, and it has ID Windows Caligram Decimal D instead of involves exclusive ORing the PID and the trainer ID and the secret ID. And so we're back to our Eevee. We can save right in front of it. I haven't changed any of my options, so I know that's all good. And now it's time to actually RNG our target 6IV Eevee, who will now be unencrypted. So the major difference this time is...
Alright, I guess we're going to be going for this Eevee. Okay. This is like all the move ace setup. Does it matter what box I do this in? It probably does, right?
Yeah, that is the glitch Pokemon that we need right there. The name EO, and then you do the ER. The problem with arbitrary code execution, it's time to start actually making progress on our competitive team. And for that, we need to go beyond using a trade Pokemon for mail corruption, and instead we need to get a normal Pokemon with competitive IVs. And for that, there's no better tool than RNG manipulation. So I'm going to be doing this part on my actual DS.
Then we will put just this Ditto here as the swapper. Okay. I'll put my Blastoise away. Get out of here, Blastoise. Okay. I guess we're doing some RNG maniping now for a perfect Eevee. Do I have that Eevee? I should have that Eevee. Since I didn't have Eevee captured, I guess... I should have it available to me.
If you even corner using the 10 lines, a wonderful tool from Lincoln and Shao that I will show you.
So let's do this as an actual RNG setup then. Now Jeff is doing like HP Grass 70, which I don't super agree with, but let's see if we can't get anything else going on here. Perfecto. So we're gonna need... Just put it up here, it's fine. Oh my lord, it's not fine. Okay. Might as well put that there. Expand it a little bit. We can do 10 lines. Oh, what the heck? Oh my lord, stop. Go into Pokefinder, get that open up. Bring me down. Bring my chat down. We don't even need a live split here then. Perfect. This background, thanks. It's a thumbnail I commissioned. This is the wrong Eon Timer. Good, Eon Timer. You go right here, bud. That's good enough. Okay, so Pokefinder. We're going to do Gen 3 static. TID and SID don't matter. We'll just find one that's got a fire red. And we will search for... Is there like a good 6 IV available? We're not looking for start, we're looking for gifts. Eevee. See, I don't know why he's using this PID. Does it matter why he picked it? He picked HP Grass 70. I wonder why. Because he probably didn't want to change IVs too much, if I had to guess.
No. So we've used the searcher tab in Poke that we need. So now we need to go over here to this seeds that are relatively close, that aren't like super game timers that are needed to hit them. And so I would not pick that one unless it was the old F3 1F.
I don't think that matters, so I think we're just going to pick our own. We're going to start going off the rails here, gamers. We are just going to pick our own. So let's see. One of these, I think, is easily hittable in Fire Red. Fire Red Ing. Nope. I think one of these... I think the timid one is, right? This one's not so bad, this 4-minute one. I thought the timid one was good. Yeah, I thought we had access to 7 EEF. That might be Timid HP Ice. That might be why. I guess we'll go with this 4-minute modest one. That kind of sucks, but it is what it is, right? We need Gen 3 Seed Assistant here. It's an Eevee. I don't remember what level it is. I think 25, right? It's going to be method 1. It's going to be this many advances, plus minus 100. And we need to do our seed list. Gen 3 seeds. Oh. Yeah, I do it. I know he has an updated way in his video on how to do it. I'm not doing that because I don't want to. Pretty simple. Okay. Fire Red English. What is the seed we're looking for here? Look at this. So, let's get to the... Oh, we're gonna need to change my shit first. Alright, so first of all, we need to go to Option. Sound is stereo. L equal A. The button is start and select is not held. So that setting is done. There's 2 of these, it looks like. So we'll go for this. Oh, wait. Go for this. Scroll. And we'll start here. Alright, and then we'll paste that. Alright, this is going to be a tough RNG to get, but that's alright. Then, what is even happening? Stuff. Okay. Right now I'm figuring out a seed. So this is the intro timer in MS that we're doing. Change that to 0. The advances we're doing are this many. Okay. That's done. This is mostly done. Now we need to change our thingy. So we're going into Fire Red. We're doing change TID and SID, grab Ace. That's what we're doing here. Which one did I go for? Is the question. 469. So this is the PID. And so how did Jeff... Was he...
So these thing in the entire world. So not move And if this ace correctly, the first half of the PID, each should use 1 5 for ID, X number the trainer ID 5F. So we go PID, so 521A, and the first half is F35F.
So the TID is 0x6F72, and the SID 0xF942. Right, we got this. So it's. I just paste this here. I like literally don't trust my ability to type sometimes. All right. So this is the ACE code that we're going to be running. There's cheat codes for these games, yeah, but okay. Like people always say. Let me go on a little diatribe here. Let me go on a little thing off the rails here, okay? So why am I? This might be an interesting question. Why am I doing all these crazy glitches instead of just using an action replay that I have? I have this action replay right here. Why am I doing all these crazy glitches instead of just using an action replay? And there's a couple of reasons, right? The first one is the action replays are old, okay? Mine still works, but many people who have bought an action replay, they do not work any longer. The second reason is these are things that maybe they were better documented in their time, but finding documentation on how to write codes and what you can do with these codes is actually not that easy these days. And even when you do, the things that you can do with codes actually sometimes are not possible to do with arbitrary code execution and stuff, right? Some of the codes that you can do are actually ROM patches, where they're patching the ROM on the fly rather than doing anything with a glitch in RAM. And so the two main things about this are, one, I genuinely think ACE is more practical because let's say you don't have an action replay, then you don't have to buy one. And if you do have an action replay but it's broken, then you still don't have to buy one. And so it saves you from buying this proprietary third-party hardware. It's literally just an action replay built into your game. It'll never break until your game breaks. And it's never going to be outside of the bounds of the game. Like I said, there's no patch, right? You're not patching the ROM like some of these AR codes are. I mean, you're doing some pretty crazy stuff here. But it depends on, what your limits are. So I think literally it is more practical and it is less cheating, I guess I would say. It's still cheating probably in the bounds of some people who think it, right? Cheating is a very loaded term, and the truth is that it's not something that is like as clear cut as you would think. Right? You think, oh, I know cheating when I see it, but actually you don't. You don't know cheating when you see it. Because so many people look at RNG manipulating and go, well, that's cheating. It's obvious. But then when you kind of ask them to explain like why RNG manipulating might be cheating, a lot of the time they don't have great answers. And it's similar with glitching. Like, why is glitching cheating? Everybody has access to it, right? Fire and leaf green, every single person can do it. So do you get an advantage? And if you don't get an advantage, why is it cheating? Oh, well, I got an advantage over someone who didn't know about the glitch. Well, okay. If you're going to use lack of knowledge as your way to say that it's an advantage, then anyone knowing more than anything else, anyone knowing something more than another person is going to be also an advantage. And it's like, well, why is that fair, but the other one's not? It's not like Pokemon, the game series, is known for accurately conveying information. And like, I think one of the best examples of this is competitive play. Be it Smogon singles, or I think it works better with VGC, even though I don't like VGC as much. I think it works better with VGC because let's really think about this for a moment here, right? Oops. Do you think it is possible for someone to become the best VGC player in the world? They win tons of tournaments, by far considered the GOAT, without using any external resources like Google, like just using the information provided in the Pokemon game? I don't think so. I don't think it's possible. And that's going to be an information advantage. You have to be a human who's willing to enter into a community and look things up online and stuff like that. All right, so let's try the ACE code. Let's see if it crashes. So this is, well, check my trainer ID and my secret ID. So this is my T ID and my S. I don't know my S ID, but this is my T ID. It's 623. So let's see. The game didn't crash. That's good. But nothing happened. That's bad. Okay, let's watch the video to see.
We go from box 2. You'll see this how you know the 3 we have are important. So we lock ourselves in codes. So first, for the beginning of the video, elect to get the yellow, put him down there, and then we're going to put a second Pokemon. Then we're going to pick up the Abra, swap it with the glitch Pokemon. We didn't crash. That's a good sign. Drop him back down, and then back out of the PC. And when we go into our trainer card, we should see that our trainer ID has changed, and it.
Okay, that's not good. There's a couple of reasons it could be doing this. I'm thinking part of the problem is I still have the other ACE setup going. Yep, they get deleted because... it's not working, which is concerning. But I'm not sure why. Well, this will change it. WRUNZC ellipsis 0 UC exclamation point N. EB ellipsis 0. I mean, thank you, John Garcia. Appreciate you. It's not crashing, but nothing's happening. That's the problem I'm having here. Can I have never picked it up with... the heck?
hacker ID window. Finding it all second Pokemon. Then we're going to pick next to him, which in this case, swap it with the glitch Pokemon. We didn't crash. That's a good sign. Drop him back down and then back out of the PC. And when we go into our screen on my DS here, just to show.
Okay, it looks like Nina is correct. Yeah, but Jeff's not here. Oop, don't want to do that. Okay, I truly don't understand. No, this is not. This has nothing to do with mail at this point. Okay, now I am confused. Yeah, but, like, also nothing's happening. You know what I mean? That's the problem. That's the weird part. Like, you'd expect it to be... WRUNZC ellipses 0 or O. UC... exclamation point N. N lefty exclamation point N. Righty lefty RM. DB ellipses 0. Left, right, RM. Ellipses. Ellipses, O. I mean, I only have 11 boxes that need names, but it shouldn't affect it because it should already be exiting, right? But yeah, that's what I've been... Yeah, the fact that it's not crashing, I guess, does mean it's working.
So that they are both the correct glitch species. So if you and I'm the end, you look at 5 those courses, they're very similar. Nino. And whenever we want to move Nino, I believe in the beginning of the video, I left it in box 3, slot 1. We want to grab it with the yellow hand. You press select to get the yellow hand. And then you can pick this guy up and move him around without causing any issues. We're going to put him down there. And then we're going to put a second Pokemon next to him, which in this case, I'll just grab this little Abra from over here that I was using. Then we're going to pick up the Abra, swap it with the glitch Pokemon. We didn't crash. That's a good sign. Drop him back down and then back out of the PC. And when we go into our trainer card, we should see that our trainer ID has...
Doesn't it need to be box 13 slot 1? He didn't say that there was a specific box. Yeah, I'm worried it's not executing anything. Does picking it up with a non... Does picking it up with, like, anything matter? Like, I think I picked it up and moved it with, a regular hand before. Yeah, I guess let's change this to, like... And then see if I can't get it to crash. fuck? I don't think it's doing any ace at all, to be honest with you. This is the only part I need ace for, to be honest. I changed box 2 randomly there. I mean, I still have all of the move ace, the attack ace setup stuff here. So, I mean, maybe this is causing issues? Like, all of these are for attack ace, you know what I mean? But the exit code is in, like, box 11. This is 11, 12, 13, 14. I mean, they'll just die if I do that. Goodbye. Ah, we gotta change, okay. I don't want to delete those permanently. I think I can preserve them. Alright, we figured out the issue. The issue has been known. Yeah, I can move them with white hand. It's yellow hand, like, fucks up the encryption, I think. Box 13, slot 8 onwards. It might just be box 14 then. This is the box 13 slot like 1 through 3. Let's try it with just the Umbreon gone. I'm just trying to ace my TID SID right now. No. That didn't work. Maybe I'll try. I'll swap it a bunch more. Okay, it did change. Perfect. So, yeah, it was just box 14 was the issue. So, good. I can keep that bootstrap alive if I want it for some reason. And let's double check what this is supposed to be. Make sure that's the correct thing. I should have not saved, but whatever. Yep, that's correct. All right, we got the correct TID and SID, and now we're going to go for a 6 IV EV. Now we have to go around, I believe. I have an empty party slot. I do. W. All right. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna get started on this RNG minute. I'm back. Oh, sorry. I was up doing something else, and then I realized I should check. I have a story for you guys. I can tell it when, we start the timer. Alright, my options are correct. Grab Ace is set up. And let's get this bag. The Hex Rider would also take a long time to set up, would it not? Okay. Boop, 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 boop. What's the fellow we're aiming for? Alright, we have this all set up in this thing, don't we? W? Okay. Alright. So, now we are doing an RNG manip. It's a pretty standard manip. We are just trying to get an Eevee with perfect IVs and stuff. So here we go. I'm also going to pop out this. So. No extra held buttons on this one, I believe. Nothing like that. So. The other night, I was like, ooh, is that right? This is an early seed. Come on. Oops. Okay, I didn't realize. Didn't realize you received it so early. It's start, I believe. Button start, select no. Yeah, perfect. So basically what happened was, this was like 2 nights ago, I opened one of the drawers in my kitchen, and I see like a little speck, and it was a mouse poop, and I freaked out. I removed all the drawers, I cleaned every utensil, I opened up all the cabinets, inspected them. It was just the drawers. It was just the drawers in these 4 drawers that I have. I cleaned everything, like hand wash into the dishwasher, everything in those cabinets, and then I left everything out of those cabinets overnight because I found this late at night. I like legit couldn't sleep because I was so grossed out by it. And there was new evidence of a mouse activity in the morning. So I re-cleaned the drawers themselves. We went out for breakfast, bought stuff, went to Meijer, and we bought dryer sheets, and we bought some mouse traps. And I just checked, because the way our cabinets are set up is really, really weird, where they have this huge empty space on them underneath them that, like, you can't get into unless you remove all the drawers. And so I put some mouse traps under the drawers, and I just threw the trap was just caught, and I just threw it out. I hate having to kill that little guy, but you cannot be contaminating my food. I keep my kitchen really clean, too. But I think it might just be he was cold, he got in. It was nasty. It was like, it really grossed me out. Use a bucket trap if you want to get them all? What do you mean, a bucket trap? I think there was only one. To be honest with you. because the the evidence of mice was very low. I can't do a glue trap. Glue traps are like so awful. I'm not assuming it's one, but because I put down a couple of traps, and then I put down dryer sheets because they don't like the smell, to keep them away. But since like there was no new evidence of mice today, and then I just checked the trap. Like this morning, I went through all the drawers to check if there was evidence of them entering. There was none, and then I checked the trap and it was dead. So I'm suspecting there's just one, but I'm not gonna. It's not like I'm gonna keep my guard down. You know what I mean? I plan to do a thorough, deep clean of the other cabinets that I checked and do reorganization anyway this weekend. So. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we got. Well, like I said, it's not a huge problem just because the evidence of them is low. Like, it's not like I'm hearing lots of mice noises, and the amount of evidence that we found of mouse activity was small. So, I don't think there's a ton of them. If there's more than one, even. Really. None of these seeds. I have to get more seeds. There's to be more seed activity. And I'll get more. All right. Found it. There's no way I was this early. I mean, I guess if the seed was really early. Hit seed 490B. Oh, 890B. Oops, didn't know I typed that. 890B. That was quite a bit early, huh? We have 2 of them. All right, let's try again. Well, I used peanut butter, and it caught this mouse pretty quick. It was literally like one day. I'm just concerned with them getting into, like, my drawers and cabinets. Yeah, it was a spring trap. If there was more than one, we would have seen... the drawers wouldn't still be clean right now. And I still have more traps out there. Yeah, I checked inside too to make sure it wasn't some like bug or something that set it off. I mean, listen, it's hard to prevent animals from getting in. You just have to make sure they're not causing you to live in an unsanitary environment. You know what I mean? Like, that's the main thing that I think is important, is that, like, they're not fucking like, you know what I mean? Although the real problem with this one is that they had a good hiding spot. Because of how far back the cabinets are protecting them, basically, compared to what would be typical. And so my cats can't get them. I mean, Asiago is not feeling well anyway. Like in the old apartment we used to live in, we had seen of the 5 or 6 years we lived in that old apartment, we caught 3 mice total. The first one I caught, it was just like I saw it on the floor. It ran out from under our oven. And I just caught it with a Tupperware and threw it outside. Then the next 2 my cats caught. But now I'm on the lookout. So, the dryer sheets are down. The traps are set. One's been caught already. So once we get this Eevee, the real glitch is going to start. And so I should probably set this... Actually, I guess I didn't really check if this PID was good, but... Let's start doing behind the daycare fence into this one. This is the wrong one. It's this one. It should be a shiny Eevee when we get it as well. Oops. It's lax. Okay. Let's investigate what this Eevee is. 62, 36, 38, 31, 36. But the thing is, I think with behind the daycare fence, you can just kind of accept that. Like, with behind the daycare fence, you can turn any substructure into any substructure, basically, from what I understand. Alright, we are 1 seed late. So we try again. Yeah, I have 2 cats. Like I said, I don't think it's a huge issue at this moment in time. I think we caught it early. Because we noticed evidence basically from one night to the another. You know what I mean? Like, I noticed... So, I think we caught it within... pretty early. Okay. So, let's try setting up this. I wish he would let you do, like, a... Oh, well. Alright, so we are looking up... We have an Eevee here. So it's 85, that goes here. What? Oh. Why is this not an Eevee? Can someone help? What? Oh, these two need to be the same in my opinion. This is, like, very annoying. What the fuck? Why would this be anything other than the one that this provides you? I should just set this to, Is this hexadecimal, then? Yeah, it is. So what we want to do here is... What is this cell? A11. Hexadec. A12. Right? And so then if I type any Pokemon here, that can help. Alright, so we do Nidorina. What? 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 Oh, because it's Nidorina male. Oh, the problem with this is, though, this will fuck it up. I can't do this. This will fuck it up. I need, like, another spot. Here. We can put them here. And we can do equal hex to des A11, A12. There we go. Oops. So now this will give the species. That was tilting. To find out this is the death. I don't want to have to do that. Alright, that's perfect. I don't know what moves it's gonna have. I gotta figure out how to do the IVs. I live on Twitch. I only stream here. I don't really stream on Twitch. Is this bold? I was thinking about doing a multi-stream, but I don't think my audience is big enough. I was a seed late. Alright, so let's adjust this since I was a seed late twice in a row. And update to that. And we try again. Thanks very much, HH Point. Appreciate you. I mean, I was thinking about doing it, but I think my audience is so small, I'm worried about people spreading to different websites and then getting lower numbers on both. And then when that happens, I'm kind of forked, you know what I mean? I don't know how to do I don't know what any of this is. Like, why is a move here and then a move, like, why is this here and then this here? Like, I don't know what this is, you know what I mean? I'm gonna have to watch Jeff's video on how this is working. Alright, so. I understand why all the numbers are allowable, but I wish there was a way to just type in. I mean, I'm sure Jeff will show it in the video. Because he's going to be doing an EV as well. Yeah, right now I'm manipping EV, and I'm going to be manipping this EV so that its PID and its trainer ID and secret ID are the same. For what Jeff calls an unencrypted Pokemon. And so that's what this spreadsheet is for, what we're setting this up to be. I don't know what species I want it to be. We'll have to figure it all out. It'll be fine. Yeah, this maybe is for EV as part of the... You'll see. Once the EV is obtained, we will then have... The craziest glitch will start. I think I have to make the fast clone Pokemon too, by the way. I think I'm doing the fast clone setup so I can then clone Pokemon.
5, 2, 4. Swing this EV right away. I'm going to plop him down into my box 3 slot 1, which is our corruption slot. But we put in a lot of work to get this 6 IV EV, and I plan to use him to make an entire competitive team. How do I turn 1 Pokemon into 6 Pokemon? Well, the answer is, of course, cloning.
So I'm going to need to do this. It'll be fine. Trying to do RNG on Leaf Green for the first time. God, so those two games have confused me so much more than when it comes to other RNG. I thought BDSP hard. This game took care of me. The seeding in this game is very unintuitive because it effectively just looks like a bunch of random numbers. It's like, why are these seeds what they are in this order? That's not linear. And the answer is like, I can't really explain it to you. Like, the game is just making a number go by very quickly. That's really it. So that part's confusing, and then calibrating can be confusing with all these spreadsheets. We have a way, we're working on a way to make it better, but yeah, it's still not ideal at this point in time. Alright, this is a calm EV. It's calm. We were 2 seeds late that time. What? Oh, Lord. Try once more, but gotta be in my head about it. I adjusted it to say that I was 1 seed late, and then I became 2 seeds late. Oh, wait a minute. Is this on MDS GBA? Well, I would always remember to check your timer types. I was running at the wrong frame rate the whole time. So now I'm gonna have to rechange my calibration. I'm doing alright, Anthony. How about you? I have been fiercely battling with anxiety lately. And losing, for the most part. So streaming today is me trying to grasp victory over it. So I'm probably gonna get the wrong seed again. I don't really like that press, but whatever. We have to get a calibration run in. Alright. Hopefully we can get this EV relatively soon and we can get to the unencrypted stuff. I want to figure out what like, what is IV1 supposed to be set to? Shouldn't it be... Shouldn't it just be like FF? 255? It doesn't really... like, this is not, like, super easy for me to understand. The way he's got these numbers set up. I'll have to figure it out, I guess. What are these? Is this showing what the words are? I think OpenAGB firm is a DS. It's considered NDS slot 2. I think it runs the GBA the same way the DS runs the GBA. And thank you very much, Korechu. I appreciate you. Playing GBA games on 3DS. How do those work with the Eon Timer? I just said it. It's the GBA-NDS, I believe. OpenAGB firm is not a hack, right? Yeah, but it's still the same as running it through an injection in terms of frame rate. It's still not an emulator. Sixty-two, 29, 36, 29, 38, 39. Alright. 4F10, huh? Where is that in the seed list? 4F. Okay, so we were 2 seeds late, so 2 seeds late. Alright, hopefully. Okay, this is going to be the biggest bottleneck, honestly. Can this be done in Emu? Yes, but it's more annoying because we don't have seed lists for emulators. We do not have seed lists for emulators, unfortunately. I feel like I'm gonna be 1 seed early now after that adjustment. Oh yeah. We are RNGing an Eevee to unencrypt it. Or to make it unencrypted. Seeds differently generated on emulators. They are generated differently. Oh fuck. God damn it, I just knocked my DS over and it accepted the Eevee early. Oh, I'm tilted. Fuck you. I just wanted to shift around, man. I just need to fidget. There's like 3 There's like 3 cables coming out of my DS. It's charging because the battery's so bad it dies in 30 minutes. It's got the USB cable for the capture card. And then it's got the audio cable coming out of it. What a travesty. The MGBA is very accurate. It is not accurate enough to replicate the initial seeding process. I don't think there's ever going to be an emulator that will be accurate to the initial seeding process, to be honest with you. Thank you very much, W. Rocco. Appreciate you. So if you guys are enjoying me trying out this new glitch, if you're enjoying watching this so far, please consider hitting the like button. It helps me out, and it's free. And if you want to support me in a way that's not free, consider becoming a channel membership. You could do it as low as $1.99 a month. You get access to my videos early. You get access to a special chat in my Discord. I've been doing a bunch of members-only streams lately where I'm programming. You get access to a bunch of emoji. And every time someone donates or becomes a member, I will read a book out of the 2004 Snapple Fact book. Oh. FPGA is a genius to a dumbass? I mean, you have to be smart to work with FPGAs. How can we get perfect IV in Pokemon Sapphire even if we have wrong ID and SID? What do you mean? You can't have there is no such thing as an incorrect TID and SID. That's not possible. Is there a reason to buy a DS family device if I have a couple of 3DS and GBAs? I guess technically not. I prefer DS family for the DS games. I think RNG manipping on Gen 4 and Gen 5 is easier on an actual DS compared to on a 3DS. And then I like the convenience of being able to do RNG on one device. Like, the reason I have this fat DS with a capture card is because it's a capture card for GBA and DS at the same time. Mayor, the things you're saying aren't really making too much sense to me. Asiago's in the living room. He is not feeling well. Asiago is effectively at this point on borrowed time. Little guy, pretty much. Eventually the cancer will kill him and there's just nothing we can do about it. Chemo and radiation are not going to be worth it. He has a stage 4, or he has, no, it's grade 3 of 3 fibrosarcoma cancer. So he's just on painkillers until it's too much, yeah. Yeah, the surgery probably bought him a couple months to maybe a year if we're lucky, but... yeah, it sucks, Riley. He's okay for now. I mean, he's not as active as he used to be. I mean, you could tell he's in a lot of pain. But like, if he was in too much pain, I would have put him down already. So I'm not letting him get to a point where it's too much. Okay, we were 2 advances late. We're 3 advances late on seed. We're close. Honestly, I was really young. Oh, I want to say he's 5 at the oldest, probably. I think we got him in 2019. We might have got him in 2020. No, 2020 was COVID. I think we got him at the very end of 2019. We got him in like November. We got him in like November of 2019. I actually didn't like that seed press. Yeah, we got him in November of 2019. So he's like 5. So yeah. So he's 5, I think. He's 5 or 6. Saffron's a year older than him, I want to say. So he's just unfortunate. It's bad too. I didn't like it. Maybe it was early, but it was a dead-on press. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, 19's pretty old. I remember when we had, when I worked at the vet, the cat there was 21. She was older than 2 of the employees. There was a girl that was 20 and a girl that was graduating high school that was 18. Which is awesome. Ugh. Yeah, well, he just, like, developed a very aggressive cancer that just instantly took over. Well, parrots have a similar length of life to humans. I don't really think it's necessarily older than humans. Turtles are interesting because you have to think about them. Part of the thing with them is their metabolism's like really slow, right? So I wonder if it's just that they're like changing cells and like stuff slower at all times. Parrots can live like 80. Parrots have pretty much analogous lifespans to humans. Not all turtles live that long. It like depends on the turtle. Right? Like tortoises are known for really, really long life. Turtles not so much. Like my brother has a painted turtle that's like in its 40s. It's like 40 something. And it's definitely like not supposed to live that long. Like the average painted turtle lifespan is between 20 and 40 years, and Buzzy is over 40. And we don't even really know how old he is. We just know how old we just know when my cousin got him. I was hoping this was it, because 66 is good HP. Okay, we were 1 seed early, or 1 frame early. It's probably 1 seed early if I had to guess. Yeah, we were 1 seed early. I'll adjust for that. And we were only 1 frame early because we were 1 seed early. Yo, what up, Beatus? It's a painted turtle. It's just a type of turtle. He's outrunning the Turtle Reaper. That's what I'm saying. Like, so, yeah. Like... But he is, he's very old for his species. And who knows? Excuse me. Tortoises are the ones that are like have like notoriously long lives. Like they live a very long time. Lobsters also have very long lifespans. I don't know. A lot of people say that like lobsters are functionally immortal. But I don't know if that's true. Like, cause lobsters can easily frequently live to be over 100. But, like, I don't think they're immortal because I think they just will always die from not being able to molt, right? Well, people like I also don't think that lobsters are like biological. Like, is it definitely proven that they are? I don't think they're biologically immortal either. I think eventually they'll just die from getting too big. Like, I think their size becomes an actual issue. Insofar as their ability to do anything. Yeah, I mean, I would love to get this EV anytime now. But I have to just be skilled. That's the coolest part about RNG, is if you're ever fucking it up, it's pretty much a skill issue. You're immortal until you die. That's not how immortality works. I guess technically you can't prove that it's not... You could be immortal until you die. The only way to confirm that hypothesis is to kill you, right? Probably not it either. Oh, Lord. Come on, man. 5, 36, 33, 27, 6, 30. There's one seed late on frame. I'm not going to adjust this. Some words, on the other hand, they found have been frozen into permafrost for millions of years and become alive again. Oh, I've heard about that, yeah. What's the glitch? The glitch is going to be corrupting this EV that I'm trying to RNG manip, but it's, you know, it's not easy to get an EV. I mean, immortality sounds strange. Like, what biological things do you have to do to be immortal? And, like, why wouldn't more things have evolved to be immortal? Anything with a metabolism ages eventually. Well, anything without a metabolism also ages. It's just from external factors, right? Like, you can't say that a rock doesn't age because a rock's aging isn't its body decaying over time. A rock aging is wind and water aging it over time, right? Mortality can't quite work because this would mean you can't adapt anymore. Well, is that necessarily true? Immortality would mean living biologically a long life, and the main benefit for that would be reproduction, right? Like, it would be presumed that if you can live a long life, that you then would be able to reproduce more. Would be one of the main benefits, I would think. I don't know, I feel like we don't necessarily even understand. Like, I feel like we don't even necessarily understand. Like, I don't know, I feel like pets are an extreme example, though. This might be it. Yeah, we got it. All right. Eevee is acquired, so I'm going to pee and refill my water, and then we'll get to the glitch. Finally. This is my water pouch. Oh, I almost just fell over. Oh my god, I almost died. All right. I was also, well, I was thinking about, I don't think that is true for anything with the reproductive system. I feel like it depends on what you're talking about. Like, you're saying that animals that are fixed live longer. But, like, isn't that just, like, hormonal changes? Like, it lowers aggression? Because compared to that, because, like, humans understand that and don't need to undergo those procedures in order to curtail their... Do males have? No, because women live longer than men. And humans on average, right? And they have, like, a very specific reproductive situation, you know what I mean? Yeah, but, like, that affects the correlation that you're painting, you know what I'm saying? Where's the box 3? 1, 2, 3. This is box 3. Good, I just got Eevee. I'm not using your Eevee, though. Your spreadsheet confuses me a bit. But I'm getting there. I'll have to do the fast clone.
And you might think, well, we've only shown how to clone items so far in Fire Red and Leaf Green. There's a way to clone Pokemon? Like, there's no battle tower in this game like Emerald. How do we do that? Well, we're going to create something called the Fast Clone Pokemon. It's actually another glitch Pokemon that gives us insane amounts
Well, yeah,
of
it
power.
reduces risk of... It doesn't reduce risk of cancer. It removes cancer. Right? If you remove a cat's balls, it then cannot get testicular cancer. It's the same thing with removing a cat's uterus. You can't... The cat can't... It's impossible for it to get uterine cancer. Because it doesn't have a uterus.
And we're going to do that using one more ACE code. This will be our only other ACE code for this, and it's such a high utility thing that learning how to use the fast cloning Pokemon is invaluable. So in sticking with the theme of the video,
That's what I'm saying. If a doctor comes to me and tells me you will live on average 20 years longer if I cut your balls off, I'll say I'm in.
every glitch I know, let's show off how to use the fast clone Pokemon in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Thankfully, this is pretty easy. I put in a pull request to add this code into eShark's generated nothing slot. No moves, it'll have no stats. Into pretty -o 0pn code just in case of a crash.
Is it just a
so we
code?
don't have to go back.
That's all it is?
And do everything again. And then once it's saved,
Oh, this is mine. I was like, what is happening?
just head over to box 13.
Okay, so all I have to do is type this code in. Okay, I mean, that's simple, I guess. Alrighty. I forget how we got onto the subject, but we're talking about cats. We're talking about, like... We were talking about how long can lobsters lived. And then it became some other stuff. We need to get the fast cloner. Alright, so I'm getting the fast clone Pokemon right now. This looks like a pretty easy execution here. I was wondering how we were going to clone. I wasn't sure if the mail glitch could cause cloning Pokemon as well. I thought it couldn't, but makes sense that we're just using the fast cloner. The fast cloner is better than any clone glitch ever, anyway. In fact, the only reason I don't have it in my main Emerald is because you can't connect to Pokemon Box Ruby Sapphire without it. And honestly, Pokemon Ruby Sapphire, Pokemon Box RS is just like not worth. I don't know. It's just like dog shit, man. Someone, maybe even me, should just try and create like my own version of Box RS where you could just manage this shit in some other superior way. Problem is, I don't know how to code on the GameCube, so do the H1 I did. Is that L? Lowercase L, I guess. One E 10. Checking in, going to Detroit with my mom. Yeah. There's no problems here. The only problem I was having was actually being able to navigate, because I'm not using your Eevee. I went for a different Eevee because I didn't want the HP grass spread that you're aiming for. Oh, I forgot one. I didn't want the HP grass spread that you're aiming for. So I'm gonna have to learn how to use your spreadsheet. Actually, instead of just following whatever guide you're going for. I'm just going for a... I just went for a 6 IV EV. 6 IV Modest. Jeff's going to be busy all weekend. He's going to watch the Lions game with his mom. Last night I had barbecue with Jeff and his mom. That place was fucking fire. It's actually not the... It's more like I can't figure out how to input the sheet. Like, what is this versus what is this? Oh, this is just that it's only 1 byte. I see. Now I see. I actually understand. Okay, well, continuing. Alright, what am I typing in here? Okay, good. So we should be done. I'm going to save just in case I type something wrong. What's the glitch? It's going to be able to turn this Eevee into anything. Wait, it would be in the boxes still. I couldn't figure out how to do the IVs, was the big thing. Because I don't really remember how the IVs are stored. I'll figure that out, though. Is it this? Okay, cool. We got him.
We're our little dude, no crap. And this is Uanua. This is our fast clone Pokemon. So always, 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 if you're going to hover over him, make sure you're on the yellow hand, because he does a lot of weird stuff and he will crash your game. Yellow hand only is safe for moving this guy. Do not move him with anything else. And then where I like to
putting him in box 2. Actually, I'll put him in box 3. No, I don't want him in box 3. No, I'll put him in box 3. Fuck it. Does it work the same? Where's my Eevee? What up, Wolfram? How you doing? Just be all Eevees now. Uh-oh. Okay, they're gone. That should be good then, I think. I haven't used the fast cloner in a while. Yeah, there it goes. W. Alright, we got all the Eevees now. Perfecto. Yeah, it's been a while. It's the same as Emerald. It's just been a while since I've used it.
is right down here in box.
Okay.
It is Uanua. You'll see that our even with that is time for the main event.
All right.
Hello, I'm down in the corner.
We're in the main event time.
I'm very small because the spreadsheet is big and we need to be able to see all of it. So what do we do with our Eevee to get started making it an entire competitive team? Well, I'm going to put it into box 3 slot 1 because that is our corruption slot. I've hammered that in, but it's very important that we use box 3 slot 1. And then we're going to delete everything in the spreadsheet here. Boop.
Well, I can do that, I guess, but this is 133. Eevee, hello Eevee. All right. I mean, I guess we can put in its data. How much experience do you have? This is not going to work because there's only 2 bites. I don't really know which order it's going to be in. Just trying to get the feel for how this sheet works. So it's 0, 1, tab 0E. No. 0E, 0, 1. What? Why is that a glitch move? What? Why is this wrong? Enter in decimal? Oh my god, so annoying. I don't know what this is in decimal. There we go. Damn it. Okay, we do move. We do equal A18. Okay. Oh no, we can't do that. We can't do that because it needs to be separated. I'm not good enough in sheets to do that. Alright, that's fun. Okay. That's 28. Okay. Growl. D. And then quick. It's the EVs. Oh. I see. Okay. EP 20. It's the wrong way. 20, 30, 40. Oh, that's 0. That's fine. Met location is Celadon City. What? it goes here. Weird that one goes first. Origin. What the hell is this? Buy red. I don't know how to do the IVs either. Experience is... Experience is 15,625. Do you write it? Be in this one, just 3D09. Nope. It is very upset if I do that. Still upset if I do that. What? How do I enter this? Does he explain it?
Goodbye. It's empty. RNG paste. A call starter that we have is GEAN.
I don't have that.
For our EV.
I have a different one. That doesn't matter.
So Pokefinder is a little. Now you'll see that I know, but it's 90619. And the order of that is a little weird. I know, but it's 96100.
What? This is the least intuitive thing of all time. 9 0. A little weird understatement.
And now you'll see that there anyway, but I think you start with 70 friendship. And then these are unused. EVs.
Really, I think the order should be switched. It's like, it's always 70s here. It should be PP and then friendship, I think. Okay. 0, right? I don't have any. The unused bytes.
We don't have any of those. Let's go to theme for helping hand. And the miscellaneous substructure, and that contains metadata, origin data, IVs, etc. We don't really need to put a bunch of values here, but we are going to make one big change down here. And the reason why is because I want all these Pokemon to look legal. I don't want them to be obvious. I need them to is 4 and decimal. I'll put that right there. He doesn't have Pokerus, that's a 0. So we need to change this origin 4 and decimal. I'll put that right there. He doesn't have Pokerus, that's a 0. So we need to change this origin section right here. And unfortunately, in the spreadsheet, I don't have a good way. We have another tool, my spreadsheet, if not for this. Not doing here, a Pokeball. We were a male trainer from Leaf Green. So that value is actually going to be 34,153 in decimal, 2299 in hex. And we can put that in to our other boxes back in our spreadsheet, even though we're going to wind up replacing this. This is the value that we want to change to be something valid for an egg-based Pokemon. What would be the stats for an egg-based Pokemon? Well, they would be met at level 0. And then ideally it actually comes from Emerald, because Pokemon from Emerald generate their IVs and their PID completely means that any writing has, which is pretty cool. So now that we've got EV's data in here, and
334. Did I do that right? It's not telling me if I did that right. No, I think I did it right. Wait, it didn't change though. It doesn't say 0x299, right? What? Well, I don't know why this isn't changing. But I see it's 2299, so I did that right.
we are all synced up in the spreadsheet. It's time to make our first move. Flareon is our first move. Well, we're actually going to evolve our EV into a Flareon.
Okay,
so our EV has become 136 Flareon. We'll update that on the spreadsheet. It's not super relevant at the moment, but Good to know.
And why is mine not here? Oh, because it's a different... I don't know what this up-down thing is.
Oh, and then what we're going to do is we're going to teach it Fire Blast. And now I'm going to change its move order. I'm going to put Fire Blast in second, Sand Attack in first, and then I'm going to go delete Growl and Quick Attack. And we'll update all this in the spreadsheet after it's done, and then I'll show you what that's going to mean after our first corruption. Okay, so now our Flareon only knows Sand Attack and Fire Blast. And I'll update the spreadsheet in here to account for that. Sand Attack is 28, and Fire Blast is 126. And that's the only change we've made. And
yeah, it's not, it does not do anything in mine. I don't think I changed it, so... I can tell what it is from the item, but...
what we're going to do now is we're going to swap to GAEM. How do we do that? We're going to be swapping E and A. Well, that's one of the nice things about this spreadsheet is that we can access any corruption type very easily using this unencrypted Pokemon. So to get to GAEM, we just need to use this P using this Pokemon. So to get to GAEM, we just need to use this PID right here, which corresponds to voices exclamation point. So I'm going to copy this and put it into the after PID. And you'll see that now we're going to have 126 EVs in defense, 0 in speed, and 28 in HP. And we're going to do that by making the first 4 words of the mail all the same. If you've been paying attention, it might have just clicked that why we make them all the same is that we are keeping the encryption key 0. As long as the trainer ID, secret ID, and PID are the same, which in this case they would be because I've just made them all the same character. And remember, these first 4 word slots correspond to the PID, trainer ID, and the secret ID. The data structure is going to change order, but the Pokemon is still 100% valid. And so if we go and take a look, we still have a Flareon because G didn't change, right? But now it's a naive nature. Oh, that's a fun little side effect. The nature has changed. I wonder.
So I need to figure out what I even want to do with this thing. Oh, this is why the after PID is fucked. That's why there's nothing there. Okay. So I can just change the PID. Because when I click to change this, any of these PIDs or whatever, it'll swap all of these. But the PID is going to be the same. So if I put this here, right, I see. So I need to get this to be.
What else we'll do with that? Wink, wink.
I need to get this to be GAEM, I guess, is what I need to do. I don't know if that's chill. Oops. You see, it seems to not like that. Because I'd be swapping growth with miscellaneous, which is not good. So starting with Eevee is not good. So I'm wondering, I have to swap it to something else first, probably, right? I probably have to swap. I probably have to swap M and A, and then I have to swap G and A. Swap E and A. G and M the same. Oh, this is origin, right? Because my goal is to change the origin. So I want MGEA. I want to swap it to this PID. What? Why is this VLOOKUP? What? Because for some reason I didn't paste values only. Let's see. Okay, so I need to swap these. And this, what Jeff's doing is doing the origins. I see. So if I make this a Flareon. Flareon 134? 6. Do this Flareon, and then I do Fire Blast. Which would be 7E. What? 6. Delete these. Those. Just these two, right? No, that's not what I want at all. I'll swap A and M. Because this is affecting EVs and shit. I swapped M and A, so I want A, G, M, E. That's what I want. Then I'll get 2 glitch moves. That's fine. Why wouldn't I just want to just do it this way? MGEAE. Get to AGME. MGEA looks like shit. This one looks dog shit. I get these EVs. But then I swap again. Swap E and G at that point. Why would I want the glitch item to contain origin data? I don't want that. What? Can I just still only swap? Can I just do this? I swap M and A. And I'll have these glitch moves here, and I can just get rid of those. And this will be Little Root Town. Because this isn't swapping anything I don't want to. Although I don't know what I want for origin here. Why do I want to keep M where it is? Oh, because it says IVs in it. If I do that, I change the IVs. How does this ever work then? On MGEA. I'm listening.
And if you recall, our goal was to replace this origin data of 2299 with the emerald egg metadata of 2180. How are we going to do that? We're going to do that with a little bit of EV training. So we're going to take this 126 and make it a 128 by gaining 2 defense EVs. And you'll see that becomes 80. And then we're going to gain 33 speed EVs, and that's going to become 2-1. 33 is 2-1 in hex. And this is very easily done. We only have to knock out 5 Pokemon and use our... But now, so if we naive and PID are the same, which in this case they would be because I've just made them all the same character. And remember, these first 5, if you've been paying attention, it might have just clicked 6 EVs in defense, 0 in speed, very easily using this unencrypted Pokemon. So to get to GAEM, we just need to use this PID right here, which corresponds to voices exclamation point. So I'm going to copy this and put it into the after PID. And you'll see that now we're going to have 126 EVs in defense, 0 in speed, and 28 in HP. And we're going to do that by making the first 4 words of the mail all the same. If you've been paying attention, it might have, as long as I made them all the ID, valid. And so if we go and take a look, we still have a Flareon because G didn't change, right? But now it's a naive nature. Oh, that's a fun little side effect. The nature has changed. I wonder what else we'll do with that. Wink, wink. And if you recall, our goal was to replace this origin data of 2299 with the emerald egg metadata of 2180. How are we going to do that? We're going to do that with a little bit of EV training. So we're going to take this 126 and make it a 128 by gaining 2 defense EVs. And you'll see that becomes 80. And then we're going to gain 33 by gaining 2 bit of EV training. So we're going to take this...
Okay. You want to turn moves into EVs, and then we gain some EVs, and then swap E and G. This isn't track, so I want to swap. I want to go to MGEA. Oops, wrong one. Paste special. So I'm only swapping these 2, and I get these EVs. Okay, let me get a Firestone first. And Fire Blast. And I will continue. I think I can just get one here. I love that they just sell them in this game. Also, hold on, I'll be right back. Oh, don't fall over. Okay. I have a Bavarian pretzel. Okay. So let's get the Larion stuff. At least tell you what they are. I feel like they don't usually do that. Where do you get Fire Blast, TM? Oh, you can buy it. I don't know where Fire Blast TM is. That's not good. Oh, I have it. I have all of them. Look at me. Wonder if I run an Ace code. Okay. We will evolve. Maybe. This. I need that.
$120.
Right. Then we gotta go to the move deleter. Start changing this guy up. Okay. All right, we got that set up. I'll explain better once my pretzel's done. Okay. So. The other way around. That's not Hariyama. That's a glitch Pokemon. It becomes Hariyama because it's the first of my party. If I do this, like, I go out and back, it's glitch. That's Paris. Okay, I'm gonna withdraw Pokemon now. Okay, so as far as I can tell, what's happening here is first thing we're doing is we're swapping attack. We're swapping A and E, which is the attack substructure, with the experience substructure, which has EVs. So I guess I'll do that right now. His voices, ah ha ha ha. I think I have to do that for all 4 of them. So if we take a look at my... Take a look at this Flareon. It's modest, these stats, these attacks. And so now, I go into my bag, I give mail to this Blastoise, and I set these all to the same thing, which is this. The Flareon, yeah, it's gentle nature now. And has no attacks. The stats are only different because there's some EVs in them now. Is it holding an item now? No, it's not. Okay, that's because we didn't change that part. Let's watch Jeff.
6 and make it a 128 by gaining 2 defense EVs. And you'll see that becomes 8-0. And then we're going to gain 33 speed EVs, and that's going to become 2-1. 33 is 2-1 in Hex. And this is very easily done. We only have to knock out 5 Pokemon and use 3 Carbos. So I'm going to do that now. 2 defense EVs, and that's going to become 2-0 and make it a 128 by gaining 2 defense EVs. And you'll see that becomes 8-0. And then we're going to gain 2-1 in Hex. And speed EVs, and that's going to become 2-1. 33 is 2-1 in Hex. And this is very easily done. We only have to knock out 5 Pokemon and use 3 Carbos. So I'm going to do that now. 2 defense EVs, very straightforward to get by fighting a Metapod. And after... leaving Viridian Forest, I knocked out a Pidgey, and then I went down to Diglett's Cave and knocked out 1 Diglett and 2 Diglets. That's Pidgey and 2 Diglets. Each of them give 1 speed EV, so that's 3 total. And then we just need to give the 3 Carbos, and then we're ready to move on to the next.
Okay. Got this Blastoise. Put that there. Don't want to fuck with him. So, what we need to do now is EV train, so the... And I guess what we're going to do is put the origin data back in... That's fine. So what we're going to do is go to Celadon and buy some Carbos. I think I see the line that's happening here. So what we're trying to do basically is we're messing with this Flareon's origin data to make it look like it came from an egg in Emerald version. Is the goal. There's 5 drugstore? I was just here. I need 3 carbos. Okay. So, what we did was... This was our Flareon. This is its origin data. This is its growth. This is its attacks. And this is its EVs. We swapped its attacks with its EVs. So now its EVs are here. Its EVs are what its attacks used to be. So we have 126 defense EVs and 28 HP EVs because we had Sand Attack and Fire Blast here. What we're going to be doing is changing the EVs to be this, and then we're going to take this and we're going to swap it with the origin data, I think. So that it'll have the egg origin. I don't know how we're preserving the IVs, but we'll figure it out. Oops. Oh, yeah. There's a little bit flat. There we go. Much better. All right, let's see here. See you. I got 1 Metapod and 3... 1, 2, 3. So we're going to knock out 1 Metapod and then 3 Diglett. I think is the plan. Okay. The problem is the IVs will change when we change the M and A, I think. I don't know how we're going to preserve them, but I'll trust in the process of Jeff. Oh, where it's still inside. So I have 30 speed EVs now. We're going to go to Diglett Cave. Flareon should be first. Oh, Flareon can't be first. Oh, this stinks. Okay, this one didn't have Arena Trap. That's really lucky. That's really, really lucky because I wouldn't be able to switch if it had Arena Trap. And the Flareon has no moves. I will not be fighting Digletts again. Or if I have an XP share, I could give that, but I don't think I have one. So we're going to go fight Pidgeys. We will fight Pidgeys. That's scary. I got lucky. Two more Pidgeys. I think Rattata is speed as well. He gives 1 speed EV, but I'm trying to check. Yeah, 1 speed point. Okay. It's so funny to me that Hariyama learned Surf like that. Yep. Oops. Oh, okay, that'll just struggle. Alright, so we've done 3 kills there. And now we have to find a Metapod. Or, I think Kakuna probably also gives defense. First try. Okay, great. So now... Did Control B. I can... What is going on? Alright. So now this is our current PID. We have no attacks. And this is our EVs in condition. So I think the plan is to swap E and M somehow. Then we're going to swap it with growth to get a glitch item, apparently. So I'm going to watch what Jeff's doing here now.
Next step, we want to swap G and E. We want to get G down here so we can turn this into a glitch item and then pull it off of the Pokemon. That's right. We can store data that we got by EV training into an item, and then we can swap again and put the item into this spot, and then voila, we've gotten our egg metadata in place. So we need to go to EAGM. EAGM is time.
So I just need to swap E to G. So I'm currently MGEA, so I need to go I'm MGEA, and I need to do MEGA. MEGA. I need to do MEGA. Why would it be changing to a sand slash? Because growth contains species.
Time we should do, once again, a sand slash holding glitch item 2180 by going over to, once again, EAGM. That's time always is our word. And then
we want to do endings as, I guess. So now we're going to turn this Flareon into a sand slash with a glitch item. So by giving this Blastoise a male, we need to name it endings as. So we're gonna go endings as, endings as, endings as, endings as. So this should now be a sand slash with a glitch item. Okay. Why is it like this?
Finally, time always. And then start. Larry on the sand slash. Come on, this is glitch item 2180. We're going to put that in the bag because we're going to need it for this next swap. So what we...
So we're going to... Okay. Move item. So we're taking... Now, this glitch item has... Effectively, it has, like, the origin data that I want. I'm going to want some of this info into here, but we'll see where this goes.
What we've just done is just deleted this. This is now gone.
So the glitch item's gone. Fair. I understand this.
So now he's sand slash holding nothing. So now we need to get this guy to be G. If we can get M to be G, then we can add that item really quickly and then swap.
Oh, I see. So we're not affecting the IVs because the item was...
back. So
I see. So now I need to swap M and G. I need to do GEMA. GEMA. So this is the PID that I need.
all we need to do to get G and M to swap is go to EAMG, right? And EAMG is battle aim. But that does items, bag this one, because all we're doing is putting an item onto it.
So it doesn't matter that it's going to be a glitch Pokemon. So GEMA. Then we're probably going to swap it back, right? So this is voices question mark. Okay. So now we're going to turn this Sandslash into a glitch Pokemon. Oh, what's up, Retire? How you doing? I don't know how much you've seen with the male glitch, what's going on, but basically, if a Pokemon's OTID and PID are the same, the game treats it as unencrypted. So you can change the Pokemon's PID and it won't break encryption, basically. Move items. Bag, yeah, so I think we have to give it this one. And then I think we have to swap it back.
I'm going to go to move items, bag this one, back to a Flareon by going to our original PID order, which was GEAM.
I have to do the original PID order. Do I have that preserved? MGAE. Let's try going back to MGAE, see if I didn't fuck anything up. MGAE. So it's battle attack. That'll be a different nature, no?
EAM is endings all.
Let's try it. But for block shuffling, does encryption... No, by changing the PID, we can switch to any single substructure type. But if you change the PID otherwise, the encryption constant would break. But by RNGing a Pokemon that has the same PID and TID, whenever we change the PID, the encryption won't break. If we did it on a Pokemon whose PID and TID wasn't the same, then the encryption would break, which we don't want. And then that would turn it into a bad egg. So we want battle attack. I don't know if I don't like that they're all question marks now. Alright, let's see what this guy is now. This should be a Flareon again, I think, but... Fire Blast got deleted somehow along the way. Apparently met in Celadon City at level 5. Why does it say Celadon City?
Brought this other glitch item here. The top doing a attack level 5, not 25, because he was an egg. He's docile nature, and he just knows sand attack because we took that Fire Blast and we turned it into the glitch item. So this is a...
Alright, so we've done the origin data correctly, I guess. Although I think this is the PID now. Don't know if these stats are what the EVs should be. If I do Flareon... Yeah, that's still... Okay, the IVs, everything's intact then. Everything is intact. I think I can save, and I probably should clone this Flareon.
Successful metadata swap. This is one of the more complicated things we'll be doing today, but that technique of taking data and storing it into an item is going to be very useful.
Okay. Move these EVs elsewhere. Let's clone this Flareon. Flareon is cloned. Delete the bad egg. Okay. So now I gotta turn this into some other Pokemon that I would want. Let's think about this. I don't have... What's an OU Pokemon I don't have? That would be good. That doesn't require a hidden power, because I don't have any hidden power on this. It's also breedable. I guess it's a tall ask. You can do Cloyster. I guess let's use this for a Cloyster. Yeah, no Ace. Pure, it's Mail Glitch with like an insane version. It's like a way more powerful version of Corruption from the Ruby and Sapphire games. Basically, like, normally in Ruby and Sapphire, when you do like double Corruption, you're like changing one bit in the PID, TID, and you can only switch between... Yeah, basically. That's exactly what it is. I didn't manip the TID. I used Ace to change my TID, SID, and then I manipped a Pokemon. And now I can just fully shuffle all these blocks around. And the benefit of that is since you now have access to every single substructure, right? You have access to every single substructure type.
We get to EV training. By taking specific EV patterns and storing them in items, we can EV kind of the 100% legal, I've opened it up in PKHex and you can see it's being equal by some epsilon. And we have the attach point attention because this is basically kick things off with Swamp Little Guard. I'm going to take my flare.
I want to see how he plans the path.
Put him into the party, and I'm going to teach him double team. The reason I'm teaching him double team is because after the substructure swap I'm about to do, double team is going to become a big mushroom. Big mushroom, very useful item in Fire Red and Leaf Green because that's how you use the move tutor. And then I'm just going to put him back in box 3 slot 1. And I'm going to start going a little bit faster here because we've kind of covered the base. AEGM, which is Feelings Adore. That's going to swap G and A. And fortunately, the glitch move that Sandslash has is actually stable, does not crash the game. Sometimes these will crash. A glitch move, fun little trick with Wigglytuff, where if you go over to a Pokemon that learns 4 moves at level 1, right, you can take him to the daycare and level him up and erase all those glitch moves. So there are DNA and able to he'll turn and give high jump kick, which will turn our Flareon into an Alakazam. There's our Alakazam, and I got a free Rost Berry, which is nice, and he only knows Sand Attack, which is fine. So now we're going to teach him some moves that I can then use to EV train him. So this is our first EV training situation. The first move I'm going to teach him is Return. Then I'm going to head over to 2 Mushroom. I need to learn updated this P, EV, and E. And then for the last Zinks, which we've done already, now because he's near the cap, I can just give him 5. Get our HM skill swap EVs we need. Now the tricky part here is that we also want him to have a particular nature, and thankfully this system is so powerful, there's so many options that we can actually arbitrarily pick any substructure order and any nature that we want, and that's what this little PID finder section is right here. So if I want to go to AGEM but I don't want to use this default one of voices ... Instead, I want Relaxed Swampert, AGEM. Then I just need to make it Status Dragon, which is pretty easy. All right, there we go. Status Dragon in all 4 slots.
Okay. So let's first figure out. So I don't want to be touching any of this origin data. But I do want to be touching basically everything else. So let's try and figure out what steps I'm going to need. Ugh. So I want a cloister. I want it to end in a cloister. This is my current PID. So to turn it into a cloister, I'll probably swap with attacks, right? So let's see what cloister is. Cloister is 91, which is the attack dig. And I could toss this. The glitch item. I think Flareon learns dig. Well, Flareon's not in here. So if we make this... $5B. Oh, right, dig. Dig is... $91. So we would want to swap growth with attack. So we want to go to M-A-G. We want to go to mage, I guess. So this will be a cloister. And it will know high jump, kick, and a glitch move. And will still be chill. Now, will that glitch move be stable? That's a good question. I don't know. I guess I don't have to be attached to the idea that this is staying Cloister, you know, permanently or whatever. But like, how does Cloister get all these moves? I need to figure out how to get the moves on it. Just won't have any HP EVs. What are you talking about? I didn't move HP EVs at all. Like, how do we get spikes? It learns spike by level up. Surf. Rapid Spin's probably an egg move, if I had to guess. Okay. So we need to get Rapid Spin, and then how does it get Explosion? To move tutor attack. So we need Explosion. Okay. So let's think about this. The Flareon can turn into a Cloyster, and that's chill. And then we have these moves. And then what do we do if we have these moves? Like, what do we want to get? We want to get Explosion and we want to get Rapid Spin, right? Bayleaf, Comic Berry, 153 HP EVs. And what's the other moves we want? Rapid Spin. Houndoom, Glitch Item, or 229 HP EVs. We could turn a Houndoom into a glitch item. Oh yeah, we could just give them Sketch. Sketch would work fine. You're totally right. What was the other move though? It was Explosion. Where's Comic Berry? Can I just get one? I cannot. So we'll have to do the move Sketch. Explosion's kind of hard to sketch. I guess I could just do Ace to get that. Okay, where do I get a Durin Berry? I need those. Oh, wait, how do I turn Durin Berry into an item? This would be 166. So Flareon would have to be holding the Durin Berry. Well, I could just swap it back a couple of times, back and forth a couple of times, right? But we want to kind of EV train with the moves as well. Well, what is Cloyster's EVs? These EVs, this is like a weird EV spread. So I don't know if it's worth it to try and delve into that, right? Oh. It's pickup. Well, what is a Durin Berry? It's a Ladian. Or it's a Ladian or a 166 HP EVs, which sucks. They both stink. Or just the move Sketch from someone else. Can I get Ladybug in this game? Okay, I can go to Pattern Bush. Let's go get a ladybug. Will that even work? Will I need to like a well-planned... Oh, no, wait. Wait. No, because I need a Durin. I'm trying to think... Right, how could I turn this Flareon into a Durin Berry? But I don't have... I don't have any of the items required to turn this into... I need a Durin Berry, I think, is really the only way. But I'd need to play Dodrio. Or do pickup. It's one of the 1%ers. Are you kidding me? If I don't know the Pokemon's original substructure order, catching it, swapping it won't help, right? I don't want to go out of my way to get a Durin Berry. Durin Berry is kind of important, huh? Because otherwise I'd have to RNG a Ladybug. What up, Creeper Tom? How you doing? Doing all right. How about you? Is there like a world where I could swap EVs to items to get it? That's 166 HP EVs. I guess I explicitly didn't want to do that. Or it's 166 HP EVs. It'll take a while to EV train. I don't think there's a better way, though. Mew Under the Truck's getting released, I don't know, Tuesday or Wednesday this coming week. I'm trying to think, man. This really sucks. 'Cause I don't want to kill 60... I don't have to do a ton of EV training. I don't think there's any other route. I mean, I guess... Wait. What is... Because it's sketch. I don't have... I guess I could try and get a Smeargle. Is it in this game? It's not in this game. Fuck. Probably my favorite YouTuber. Binge watch all your vids while I had COVID. I hope you're getting better from COVID at least. Damn, there is just no way to do this better. I guess I could see one of the... Hold on. So are any of these berries easier to get? A peanut berry is 9.8. So it's a 152. I only have to do 10 EVs. Are any of these any better? Pinap will be the... Again, is not better. One's too high anyway, isn't it? Just to make sure there's nothing easier. I think all the pickup berries are about the same. So we could try Pomeg, Kelpsie, Koala, Hondu, Pinap. No. No. There is a Qualot berry. Is slightly closer. In Cerulean City. What? It says Koala berry. I might be wrong. All right. Let's go get a Pinap berry. It is Route 14. Oh, my lord. Oh my god, why do you have like 10 guys? Oh. Oh, this is so annoying that he's got like so many guys. I think this is it. All right. Beautiful. Do not fall. Oh my gosh, I almost knocked it over again. So. Oh, that's an interesting idea as well. Like, what move is before sketch? You fucking kidding me? It's... Okay, if we did slash, I'd only have to gain 3 EVs. So who can learn slash by level up? Yeah, I think I like the Pinap Berry fine. So what we want to do... Problem is I have no EVs right now, right? And we would be swapping growth with... attack EVs. So we would swap G and E. So we would do M-E-A-G. No, we don't want to do that. We want to swap it with E. M-E-A-G. M-E-A-G. M... That would be species 0. If I give it 1 attack, that becomes a Bulbasaur. One HP would become a Bulbasaur, rather. Excuse me. What's the berry that I have? I have a Pinap Berry, okay. So it'd be... And then I would have to get 12. I get 16. Why does it say 0 attack, 152 HP for that? As if I trained a Pokemon. So... Sorry, I'm trying to... The planning has gone awry. Okay, so we need to swap this to this, and then we just do it back really quick, I guess. We would need to give it... Actually, is that over the cap, though? 136. It's 152. Plus 9, plus 61. It's not. Okay, so let's give this... Okay. So let's give this Pokemon Peanut Berry. And let's actually move it. We need to be a Bulbasaur. So this is not going to be our final Flareon. One of these will be. Let's go to Viridian Forest. Fight a single Caterpie. This is not, we're not in the forest. Lule. Okay. I guess I could have just given it an HP up, but whatever. Oops. I went to attack. Alright, alright, alright. Let's get the energy back in here. Okay. So, MEAG. Voices dash. Okay, so this should be a Bulbasaur. $152 defense, and I need to get that to 166. So I do 14 defense EVs. Where can you defense? Route 16. I'm trying to get a Cloyster. And this is my first time using the mail glitch, so kind of watching me figure it out. Route 16. Is that Cycling Road? Yeah, it sounds like Cycling Road. Right now, I'm getting Duranberry so that I can sketch... Oh. Actually, Route 17 sounds good. It's gonna be a while to find Biker Reuben. I could use the XP share, that'd be good, but... Oh. Gotta find the right guy. Man. Oh, this is 2 EVs. Stop smoke screening me. None of this stuff matters because I'm just using it for the berry. This is the guy, I think. Oops, wrong attack. Coughing. Doing the Jirachi event, but whenever I get the Jirachi, it doesn't show up on Seed 3A, C1. What are you talking about? What do you mean it doesn't show up? Sean, I'm not gonna be able to help you, like, while I'm live streaming. You should just ask around in the Discord to explain your process a little bit better. I did 3 wheezing, so we're at 7 plus. Alright. We only need 7 more EVs. This is 3 Weezings. Lives that? That's not good. I don't really have anything better. It's cool. Oh, I didn't do it. I said no. That one's my bad. Please kill me. Alright, and then we go into Flareon. Okay, got lucky with that. That only has 1 Weezing. And I'll need 1 more defense after this. I think we can find it easily in Cinnabar. Fill up the goobs first. Of course, the Weezing first off, which is not what I need, because if I go too far, then it's not good. There we go. Okay. W. Didn't even have to click. We're gonna save. Then we gotta switch it back to this one, which is MGAE. Just battle attack. So we'll go into the mail. Okay. Then we can just take the item off of it. And this Flareon's probably all fucked up, so we'll just release it. Okay, cool. Now I gotta do the item cloning thing. I don't really remember how to do.
Oregon's retro mail. And then next story, that's glitch retro mail. And
yo, welcome to Chansey Zin. I appreciate you. Everybody show some Blisy. Oh. Everybody show some Blisy love to Zin.
Means is that the message mail it winds up referencing messing with is Nina, the Nidorina.
I think I just... Well, let me save the game first. I think I just give them a Durin Berry. And then I swap with a male. And that's what it is? Now, I think if I go into the berry pouch, I'll have a bunch of Durin Berry. Yeah, that's how it works. I can take this one here. Okay. We have the item we need. So we have the Durin Berry now. We need to do... We want to swap, and we want to teach a dig. We want to swap attack and growth, I think. So we want to do M-A-G-E. We'll do mage. Oh, it's 166, excuse me. So we have High Jump, Kick, Sketch, Glitch Move. And then what we'd want to do is delete the Glitch Move, keep Sketch. I could just give Cloyster, like, Surf or something? Yeah, and then we'll just get a glitch item. We'll take the item off. Okay. So... Oh, thank you, Thomas. So let's give... Well, you need to know dig. What's your move right now? Sand attack? It'd just be a sand slash. That's fine. So we don't need to do that quite yet. So let's give it a Duranberry. Duranberry. Then we do voices ... And then what? Okay. It did not like something about that glitch move, I think. $15,905. It's that was a crazy. Is there like a good amount of experience that I can get it to? What if I make it level 26? So it's 17, 5, 7. That's 168. I mean, maybe this is a better glitch move. I don't know. Voices ... Let's see.
Here is that we all know EM, but I don't want to use this, is actually stable. And big team is take my Flareon, put him into the party, and I'm going to teach him double team. The reason I'm teaching him double team is because after the substructure swap I'm about to do, double team is going to become a big mushroom. Big mushroom very useful. Move that Sandslash has is actually stable, does not pay. And fortunately, the glitch GM, which is Sandslash has, is actually stable, does not crash the game. Sometimes these will crash the game, but this guy looks to be pretty stable. Now, of course, if you get a glitch move that does crash the game, we learned that fun little trick with Wigglytuff, where if you go over to a Pokemon that learns 4 moves at level 1, right, you can take him to the daycare and level him up and erase all those.
Yes. I could turn it into a Wigglytuff. No, I can't because I need it. I'm trying to get it sketch, right? All at 15905, and that's apparently a crash glitch move. Let me try something really quick. I think I screwed up by letting it get any experience. Okay. Let's try again. Let's try quickly again. Pouch. Darren Berry. Do retro mail. And frozen. Oh, it is. There we go, we fixed it. Don't worry about that. Alright. Thank you for letting me know it was frozen. Voices, dot, dot, dot. Do voices, dot, dot, dot. Voices, dot, dot, dot. Voices, dot, dot, dot. Voices, dot, dot, dot. Alright, maybe now we're chill. What? Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. We are... one more go, and then it should work. How do I do this twice is the question. Okay. So we will try again. Give berry. Give it a Durin berry. Give this fella retro mail. Voices dot dot dot. Voices dot dot dot. All right, let's see. Okay, so high jump kick is the species. I guess this is experience. So what we want to do, swap it back. Was it battle attack? It's MGAE. So we do battle attack. Oops. Battle attack. Battle attack. Battle attack. Yeah, now the item is garbage, right? And we give it another Durin berry. And dig. So we do item. Darrenberry. And we do... Yeah, because I put the glitch move, which was the experience previously. Let's move 3. Now we're only going to be level 5. Which is fine, I guess, but... Dig. Is Dig not a TM? Okay, I thought it was. What experience... Like, what attack can give a lot of experience points? Awesome, Quasar. Because the Sand Slash was level 0 because we didn't have a move here. Right? Oh, my camera's fucked up again. So, like, if we had Dig here... So we had 0... 7, 8... What? Oh, that'd be the item wave mail. That doesn't matter that much. And then this, we would want it to be like... we find attacks. Attacks by index number Gen 3. We want like a high... What can we do?
Glitch move. So there's our first EV
Let's see, getting to level
drill back and
98.
high jump kick, which will turn our Flareon into an Alakazam. There's our Alakazam, and I got a free Rost Berry, which is not used to EV train him. I'm gonna head over to Big Mush. 48 GAEM is just 4 exclamation.
I need to like convert. What other TMs can I teach this thing? It's flamethrower. I mean, let's see. Guess we don't want it to be male. We have sand attack here, right? What is sand attack? $28. So then we'll do flamethrower. And we'll do double team. And we want dig first. And then we want double team flamethrower. And you have the Duranberry. And what else are we doing? We want it to be timid. The substructure order MAGE. So we swap Flareon here. I don't know if this is right. Nice sleeping bean, congrats. So what we're gonna do is give the mail to Turtle, and we're doing time yesterday. Might be faster to go to T. Oh no, it's not in T. It's in Y. It's faster to do that. It should be a cloister. Should be a cloister with I jump kick sketch. It's holding a lemonade and has a lot of experience points. It's level 100, it's too high. But it is timid. I do have 2 sketches, which is exactly what I wanted. Okay, so it's too high. What if I did 53,104? It's way too much. What is a low index move that I can give it? Can you learn cut? That's not good. Body slam at TM? What's strength? did 53. This is tricky dicky. I wanted to get high EXP. Double team and the Cloister or Flareon can't learn any of these moves. Can Flareon learn Scratch? Really? Oh, Sand Attack? I have Sand Attack right now. Okay. This is crazy. I have to, like, combine this in a way that doesn't lead to, like, an absurd amount of... EXP. I think that's easily too much, right? Oyster, Cerebi. How much EXP does it get? Is there a way to... Is that Cloister Bulbapedia, I think? To tell you? No. I'm trying to figure out how to get it to a high level. I pretty much have what I want. It'll have Sketch. It'll have 2 sketches. The issue is I get it to level 100 with my current setup. And I'm not EV training it. So Dig is for Cloister. Sand Attack is just filler. I don't have to have it. And then Double Team and Flamethrower was just my attempt to get it to a specific level. I'm trying to figure out like an acceptable amount of experience points. But I don't know what the max experience points is. What's up, Jack, with the profile picture of Baron Praxis? I don't think Jack would approve of that, do you? The problem is Cloister Flareon doesn't get anything that's low. I'd have to turn Flareon into something else and then turn it back. But I don't know how... I'm trying to figure out how much EXP Cloister has at level 100. It says EXP points level 100, 1,250,000. Cloister's in slow. Yeah, Flareon doesn't get cut. So I'd have to turn Flareon into something that can learn cut. I got everything else set up good. Yeah, I don't want to do that though. Trying to think. Looks like the first one doesn't really matter. The first move you have here doesn't matter. You just want this one to be very low. Can use the data tab. Does Cloyster get Vice Grip? I feel like Cloyster would get this move. Of course not. This is like 10 Pokemon get this. Or it's not Cloyster. Flareon's got to know it. Flareon's got to know it. It's Flareon's level up in Gen 3. Or what does it learn? Tackle, Tail Whip. Why is Tackle so high? It's 33. It's 39. You sketch on him and sketch cut. Well, I would have to... The Cloyster has sketch. The Cloyster already has 2 sketches. I would have to go to a thing where attacks swap with nothing. And if attacks swap with nothing, then this has to swap with this, or this has to swap with this, and then or this has to swap with this. And I don't want any of these things to swap. Why are all these so high? Substitute? Swap attack and growth and swap the eliminate out for a berry. Oh, right, I put Durin Berry on it. Swap it right now and then put Durin Berry and then swap it back. Yeah, that'll do that. Okay. So I don't even know what... I'll get it, it'll be level 100, I guess. That'll be fine, we can swap back. Do I have more than one Master Ball? Do I even have a Master Ball? I don't even have a Master Ball in this game. I mean, what is the item index number? I need items. Ultra Ball. I can just do Ultra Ball. Okay, that'll work. So do item give. Do retro mail. And we do... Well, we don't even want that low, to be honest with you. This could be flamethrower. Oh, flamethrowers. It's 35. I mean, this will be pretty hot. This will be pretty low, actually. Huh? Oh, it's 35 hex. It's 53. What is... I think we would want it to be something like... All the balls are here. Well, I guess I'll investigate. Okay, so just swap it to this. We did... Well, that's the real one. We don't need to do the real one. We just need to do MAGE, which is the quick swap, right? So... MAGE is voices ... Okay. Voices ... Voices ... Voices ... Voices ... Okay. So then we would give it... How much XP does it have? Does it just say the capped out or does it say the real? Okay, it says the insane amount. So I guess I'll just experiment by seeing what... Right, seeing what an Ultra Ball would give me here. See what level that'll make it. Getting it back to MGAE. Battle attack, right. Battle... Oops, gosh dang it. It's battle attack. Battle attack. They give me karate chop. So we have double team. What is double team? Double team is 104. 104, 53, karate chop. That's 131,000. See, I think that's going to not be very high level. So then we do... He's level 47. So we want it higher. So we want it to... What is cut? This 50... Cut might be too high. Ooh, cuts close. What's the EXP Field of Cloister was? You're getting it now. Yeah, I had earlier. I couldn't get a Durian berry, so I got a Pinap berry. I put it into one of my Flareon's. I swapped it so the Flareon's item became its EVs. I gave it 14 defense points, and then swapped it back, and then took it off as a Durian berry. I did that on my own without any help earlier, because the Durian berry is kind of annoying to get. Yeah. And that was the only, like, way that so I could get Sketch. That was the only way I could think to get it. This Cloister is level 100 at... Bulbapedia EXP group. So it's 125,000. Can I just check this in PK Hex?
Yeah, that's a good way to do it, actually.
So this is a Cloister. In 92. Okay. So we can go a little higher. And cut. What about Awakening? Six. Oh, I want a little more. I want to be greedy, man. I want to be greedy. Well, I guess I could just do like this. 20. Oh, that's too high. 17. So we already have. Oop, that's 109. 19. Is that 100? Oh, this is exactly what we want. It's fly. So then we do fly. It's a full restore. Okay. So I don't know if I have one on me. Alright, we'll go get a full restore really quick. It's crazy how much random info you need. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, and I'm not doing EV training because the default Cloister spread is kind of insane. And so I'll just EV train it at level 99 normally in Emerald, but... Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah. EV is now a Cloister at this moment, but it's not quite done. B-17 Bomber. Come with me. Let's see genius brains unrivaled. My brain is rivaled by many people. I mean, you can see Jeff did all this stuff. Jeff's clearly the genius. Oops. All right. So now we do MGAE again, which is attack. Is that attack? It's battle attack. Oops. Battle attack. Battle attack. Battle attack. The nice part about the glitch items is that they like are all stable basically. Yeah, it's this Cloister. Alright. So now we want... Alright, try will be an Ultra Ball again, I think. Double Team Fly should get us level 99. Then we'll have 2 sketches. We'll have 2 sketches. I think this is everything that I need. And so all I need to do is do this special substructure order we planned out. So instead of the standard swapping, Cloister wants to be timid, right? Yeah. So I do this one, which is time yesterday. We actually found that it was faster to go to Y. But okay, now it should be a level 99 Cloister with 2 sketches and high jump kick. Apparently meta level 5. Perfect. So I think this Cloister is pretty much done. Now we need... actually do some ace stuff. I don't think there's any EVs on this. If there's EVs on this, I fucked up. Shouldn't be any special defense EVs on the Cloister. We'll make it 199. 238, 200. Oh no, you're saying the end goal. Yeah. Whenever I make stuff for cartridge, I just take standard Smogon sets unless it's like my own team that I designed, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Alright. So let's go into Ace. And we do... run script via NPC. I actually helped make this code somehow. I don't really remember doing it, but I'm in the credits. We are gonna want the Move Maniac. What center? Viridian City Poke Center? That's right. Decomp, very confusing. So now... so the only thing we're not doing is EV training this thing. So the first thing we're going to do is move Maniac. I don't remember which Fire Red version I'm on. It's big. Check the Pokédex. You ever need to know what Fire Red version you're on, just check the Pokédex. Go in. So this is Bulbous... wait, go to Squirtle. So it's the tiny turtle. If this is 1.0, it would say Squirtle the tiny Pokemon. But it's 1.1, so it's tiny turtle. That's how you know. Okay, so we're doing Fire Red 1.0, and we're doing Move Maniac, which is this fella. But no, we're on 1.0, we're on 1.1. I don't actually know. Move Maniac. Pute. Alright. Now let's go to the Move Maniac. So normally the Move Maniac kind of sucks because they require tiny mushrooms. Or big mushrooms, I don't remember which one, it doesn't really matter. But the cool thing about script commands in these games, which I do know a lot about, is that the script will run using whatever byte it sees in the exact moment. So you can give a position like halfway through a script, and the game doesn't care about context, doesn't care about shit. If you give it the part where it says, now teach the Pokemon the move, or now delete the move, it'll just do it at that point, rather than needing to start the whole script from scratch, which is really cool. So Jeff found the part of the Move Maniac, which the Move Maniac's the move reminder, right? He found the part of the Move Maniac script that is after he accepts the big mushroom, but before the naming is done, and so you get to do that. So and this is a really cool like utility thing. MFR lowercase n. These are like really cool utility ACE codes because you don't have to do much with them. Like I don't know, it's just like really cool that this is like quality of life feature that it's free and you don't have to do all the grinding. If you're spending a lot of time building perfect Pokemon, you don't want to do all the boring stuff. I'd actually kind of want an EV training code, but I don't know how you would do it. Like you could obviously do it with the swapping, and Jeff talked about it, but I'm like wondering how you could make an EV training code or something like that. But I'll EV train this manually in Emerald. Let me have 1, 2. Yeah, I think it's a little the way EV training is a little too clunky for me. Using this thing, I mean, maybe it's faster with like specific like EV spreads that you have planned out. But I'm like so much less familiar with Fire Red and Leaf Green, if that makes sense. Like I don't even know where I go to get certain EVs in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I don't like that. Isn't it this guy? The heck? I'm not in Viridian, that's why. I'm in Vermilion. I am in Viridian. I fucking lied. Okay. Slash BUN9L 1MRN TRRN MFRN AG exclamation point Q. Oh wait, I think the exit code's different, isn't it? No, it's not. I'm lying to you about where I am? What are you saying? Why is the code not working? I don't think it matters. Is that the problem I've been having? I've never been able to get this to work consistently. Yeah, there you go. I couldn't get it to work, like, consistently. Like, I would just, like, spam swap it. Alright, we're gonna teach it spikes. And then, what's the other move I need to teach it? I didn't know which direction it went. I just need to teach it surf. Surf is just an actual thing that I have. We're about to change the name, too. We're gonna high jump kick. Yeah, rapid spin and explosion seem too hard to get otherwise. Well, actually, explosion's gonna be kind of annoying to, sketch, right? I don't really know how to sketch explosion. But explosion was, like, not easy to get, was it? It was a pomeg berry. I actually could have gotten a pomeg berry earlier. Yeah, I have to find an NPC. I need to find a Pokemon that I have that has explosion. I need to find a Pokemon that I have that has explosion, then find a trainer that has damp. And then rapid spin will be easy, but I don't have any rapid spin Pokemon on this game. Oh, you might actually know it. Is this an egg move for you? Rapid spin Bulbapedia. Oh, Blastoise learns if I level up. Well, you know 4H. My Blastoise knows 4HM moves, so. Your ally can have damp. Wait, so a Pokemon that knows explosion and also has damp? So it uses explosion while itself it has damp? And then it'll stop itself from using that move? No, how is Cloyster going to sketch? Oh, you can use sketch after the turn has ended? This guy might have damp. It's water absorb, of course it is. Yeah, makes sense. This is like a 5 IV Poliwhirl. I RNG'd this on stream. I think... Not you, get out of here. I think this is also like 5 IVs. This Zapdos. This is the method for Togepi. You don't get explosion. I mean, I don't have anyone in this game with explosion. So I can't do this. I don't have anyone with rapid spin here either. My Fire Red is like my least used game. Now what's the nickname one? Box 1? Is it box 1, slot 1? One slot 1, yeah. So we gotta put you here. Let's do the nickname. Alright. Firefox is getting mad. That's fine. Oh, these are all changing here, but it should only be the first 5. It's /bun high. Bun high ellipses.0. These are really good codes, these script codes. There should be codes like this for Emerald too. People have not been utilizing this. The potential for this was like very untapped, I think. People only used it to like do the frickin' like event ticket codes. Like you could call any move tutor shop in the Battlefront tier for free probably. But I guess you could just do a code that would give you infinite battle points if you want to do that. Still, free move tutor and Emerald would go hard. Like free move reminder and Emerald would be good. I skip one. One high, zipden, empty. Okay. Then it's L G weapon mark N A G exclamation point Q. No, I don't care. I'm not gonna. Where's my glitch guy? Jeff said pick up non-glitch and then swap with glitch. Alright, Cloister's nickname. We shall nickname you... Truck stop. Why truck stop? There is no reason. It's just what has been accepted in my reality. I just was like... I just started typing and see where I went, you know? And it took me there. Okay, so we successfully turned this Flareon into a Cloister. Now, it's not legal yet because it has Sketch, but these two moves are pretty good. Now let's check the legality on it. And we'll call it a day, I guess. Yeah, so the big problem, I guess, for me with this glitch is I don't have enough stuff on my Fire Red. Like, I need to play Fire Red more to acquire, like, more items and other crap. So I can have a good basis for the, glitch. Because you need, like, a lot of access to moves and items and stuff in order to, effectively use this. And so I don't have a lot of info, like data and stuff on my Fire Red, which is not bad. Yeah, I know you're illegal because you have sketch. Can I? Fully legal, baby. You can see I have a 31 IVs and everything. I mean, that's because the Flareon was 31 IVs and everything, right? But, the Cloister has a timid nature. It didn't used to be timid. It used to be... I think I got the thing as modest originally, and I switched it to timid. I got it to level 99 using this glitch. Emerald Celadon City. Isn't that wrong? Why is it showing legal? Is this like share a thing? Does it like share? Oh, is this like insinuating I traded it before it hatched? Is that what it is? I see. That makes sense. Is this Zapdos illegal? Oh, it's not. What? What? Okay. That's interesting. I don't think I messed up any of these, which is good. It says extra bytes. Doesn't that make it illegal? Shouldn't that always be 0? Ooh. That's a big goob, isn't it? I don't know how I did that. It shouldn't be saying legal. How did I get stuff in the extra bytes? Oh. How do I do the full legality breakdown? It just says legal. Why isn't it doing this? Because I'm not viewed on it? Oh, no. No, because if I do this, it's legal, and then if I right-click Zapdos and click legal... Wait. What? I am control... It doesn't... It's only doing it sometimes. See, it did it there. I have to hold it. Oh. I'm gonna have to patch these because... This, this automatically makes it illegal. So I have to fix that. So I goobed that. It is impossible to ever have data on here from a legal Pokemon. So that's my only goob, which is, it's pretty bad, but that might be from the PP when you use it for levels that went from A to G. Makes sense. I used it to get it to level 100. Right, and if I had, like, yeah, I see. This would be FAA, something like that. Yeah, I see. There's no way to prevent that from happening either. Yeah, that makes sense. You could, if you did a swap, you could do, like, I guess if you really wanted to do levels, you could find some other way, but yeah, the ACE code makes more sense, but the problem, part of the reason I liked doing it this way, actually, though, was... Wow, that really sucks, because PP always goes to this, and if you don't have moves 3 and 4, it doesn't give experience, right? Wow. The reason that sucks is because, I mean, typing ACE codes out kind of stinks. I don't like doing it. It's, like, slow. You know what I mean? Actually, I have to restore this. I fucked that up. Let's, we'll overwrite it, though. It does stink, but... I actually think PKX should be flagging that as legal. Or is illegal. I'm surprised it's not. Wait, I didn't restore it. What am I doing? Restore it. I got trade this guy to Emerald and Levy train him. Disconnect. Game. Save data. Restore from. That does suck. Yeah, it will always do it. It'll always put data. You would have to have moves that don't have any PP in them, like by default or something, which is not possible. And you want to... EVs might be the only way to do that. Right? You would have to do E to G, where you use EVs to pick your species. But that'd be so slow. So that wouldn't even be good. And then it wouldn't even work, because these are probably what would determine these. Maybe you would do this. Actually that would work, probably. But it would still stink. I just don't like changing ACE codes, like typing them out. It's just, like, really annoying. Like, it's just not very convenient, you know? That's why I was thinking of, like, that Emerald expansion pack idea with the e-reader cards. Where you just talk to an NPC who, you just talk to an NPC who would be doing it for you. Like, you talk to an NPC that would level your Pokemon to 100 or 99. Or even, it would be better, you just talk to an NPC that trains you. I have to get... I guess the idea would be... I'll have to finalize this idea out in my head, but... Alright. Well, thank you all for watching. I appreciate you guys. This was a fun experiment. I should be back next week with more streams. Hopefully a better camera. Alright, see you later.